Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know why I did that. I know you can't see me when I do that. Hello, welcome in everybody. How's it going? Thank you, Tiny, for being the first 8th. And then Nerdy for being second. And Mama for being here. Hello everyone. We're going to go ahead and turn Pretzel off now, because we will have plenty to hear from our wonderful DM. But welcome in. I'm excited. It is D&D night. We are gonna have some thrilling things to go. The only sad thing is this is gonna be our last D&D stream for a couple weeks, because there's a lot of scheduling conflicts going on right now. That's gonna make it hard for us to be able to do this every Saturday for probably all of May. We're gonna try to do like maybe some one-offs or something. But otherwise, yeah, we're gonna have to take a break for a little bit. So let's jump in and see what everyone's saying.
So, trying to get.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Are we all terrified?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're all scared of.
You.
Oh, you scared of me?
No. Well, I might be, but close to that.
It's D&D. I actually heard that song today. I'm so excited about D&D.
Nice.
Oh, love it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hola.
Hello. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Muy
That's not how I usually say it, but
E2.
good enough.
I have no idea what Warrior just said, but okay.
Muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Yes.
He said, I'm good. How about you?
See, the irony is, and Nerdy would know this. I actually majored in Spanish when I was in college.
Ouch.
I was like, wait, what did he say? I was like, oh wait, no. It's a common grade. Yeah, welcome. And well, guys, we made it to episode 10.
Woo!
We're in the freaking double-digit episodes.
We are.
Now we're like 10% of the way from reaching 3-digit episodes. Wowzers.
Despite you trying to TPK us all the time, we've made it.
Why would I ever do that?
Uh-huh.
True.
Anyways, but yeah, let's go ahead and jump into it, because I'm actually pretty excited for this next phase of the journey for you guys.
Ooh.
But let's go ahead and let's do a brief recap of what happened last session. So last session, you guys delved deep into the Greenburn Depths on a rescue mission to save 2 unfortunate halflings that either had gone missing or had managed to find danger upon their adventure or wherever they were going. You guys plunged into the Greenburn Depths and found some pretty horrifying discoveries. Came to a strange cavern beneath the lake and discovered strange crystals that either gave off very sickening feelings or eldritch energy. And unfortunately, one of the halflings you were trying to save was caught in the crossfires and was left in a coma. But you guys managed to fend yourself against an eldritch being, or also known as a Malachite Herald, that was responsible for not only the disappearances of the halflings you were searching out for, but also the ill omens, or the rumors that were spreading about the unfortunate ends of people at the lake. A very tough battle ensued, but you managed to defeat the Malachite Herald and its aberrations, and you had to rescue Rudis and Theo and brought them back to Denshire, and took some time to reflect, and went and rest at Vince Rose Potts' estate. Got a long rest, leveled up to level 4, and you guys got your feats or your ability score improvements or whatever you guys decided to choose. I think most of you guys, I think everybody took a feat, if I'm not mistaken. And you guys rest up, prepared your journey, and you guys are about to leave Denshire and head west to the Belsasso jungle. So one thing I actually forgot to show you guys, I want to show you the map just to give you an idea of where you guys are heading off to. So you guys are in Denshire currently.
Just me all alone on the map. No
Just
big deal.
you. LOL.
Solo mission, guys.
But I'm just using Callista as a example. But you guys are going to be going west to the Belsasso jungle, and as you can see, is a very expansive place. It is large, and your intentions are to get to the Sanctum of Zendias to locate the Veil of Discord, one of the fabled artifacts belonging to the cult of Shar, also known as the Heirloom of Eternal Black. However, the concern is you do not know where exactly the Veil of Discord is in the Sanctum of Zendias, and also you're not entirely sure what lurks within the Sanctum. So therefore, you are searching out for a group known as the Shaman of the Orchid.
Don't know what lurks in the jungle either.
Correct. The jungle is teeming with a lot of danger and a lot of feral beasts and what have you. And so this journey is going to be not necessarily a long one, but you will definitely spend quite a bit of time in the Belsasso jungle, especially if you're trying to search out the Shamans of the Orchid. And also having very little information as to where they are at, but you did get some bits and pieces that the Orchids have there's a better success rate of finding them at night. Vinster had mentioned lurking in the Belsasso jungle at night also means more danger, and well, you'll just have to see for yourself. That's all I can.
We love danger.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. Best part about D&D. Alrighty. So, before we start, hang on, I gotta hydrate because Nerdy redeemed.
Everyone hydrate.
Here, I'll make sure. Here, I'll prove when I'm hydrating. You ready? There you go. I apologize, chat. I'm being very obnoxious today.
It's okay.
All right. So are there any questions before we continue onward? I know we talked about feats and some spell usage stuff, but other than that, does anybody else have any questions before we continue?
Can we go around and say what feat we added to our character so like our audiences can know?
Yeah, totally. We'll start with.
Maybe I don't want you to know.
We'll start with you, Nim. What feat did you end up taking?
I ended up getting the lucky feat, and
what does that do?
It says I have inexplicable luck. That word is kind of hard. That seems to kick in at just the right moment. I have 3 luck points. Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 of those points to roll an additional d20. You can choose to spend 1 of your luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. You choose which of the d20s to use as an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So it's kind of like giving advantage, sort of. You can also spend 1 luck point when there's an attack roll made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's rolls or yours. If more than 1 creature spends a luck point to influence the outcome, they cancel each other out, and I can regain the points when I finish a long rest.
Yeah, lucky is a very popular feat in D&D. I think regardless if I was a DM or a player, I haven't not been in a campaign where nobody has taken lucky, because it's just like in general good to have. So if you're like starting as a new player, I definitely recommend lucky. It is a very good skill to have, especially if you roll very bad in very critical situations, which will happen a lot.
So we all should have taken this feat. Got it.
Yeah, man. The 4-party fucking lucky feat. That's like the bane of the D existence. Hey, you might take it level 8. You may never know. All right. We'll go with Warrior next. What did you take, bud?
I took the Polar Master.
Yeah.
So
Can you explain a little bit? You don't have to do it verbatim what it says, but just like give a gist of what that does.
more or less, it adds to the ability when you're actually using a polearm, so a glaive, a halberd, or a quarterstaff, a spear. When I take the attack action, I can use the other end with a D4 damage die plus my normal damage modifier.
Yep.
I also
In your case, it'd be strength.
get attack of opportunities when somebody enters my range.
Yep. That is like probably the best part about that feat is somebody gets in range, and plus you have 10 feet of reach because you have a halberd.
Oh yeah,
That's very, very advantageous. So basically, you just like unlocked like so many opportunities to make attacks and just like these small opportunities, and I think that's actually just going to make your character even more powerful as we go along.
Sounds like Torin.
Yeah, I like when people go busted stuff. All right.
broken.
And Tiny, what did you end up taking, bud? We discussed in length about this because there was some good theory crafting behind it, but yeah, feel free to let us know.
So for Enthrall, I got Fighting Initiate, which requires me to be able to use a single martial weapon, which a druid does have one. Which allows me to choose a fighter's fighting style. The fighting style I grabbed is called Interception. What that does is when a character within 5 feet of me takes a hit and I can see the character who attacked them, I can, as a reaction, roll a d10 plus my proficiency bonus and remove that much damage from the hit.
It is
Nice.
it is I think it's from Tasha's, right? It was a new Tasha feat.
Yeah. Yep.
Very very busted. We kind of theory craft because we were talking about like wild shape usage, and I think Tiny was just trolling me. It's like, what if I turn into an ape and I am technically proficient with the weapons I have? And it's like, well, you would have to drop your equipment. It's like, but I'm an ape with hands. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. Sorry. There's some balancing issues with that, but yeah, this is don't start. Don't start. I'm gonna push my glasses up and say I'm the DM. I have the final say. All right. But yeah. So yeah, very unique, but I can see why you're taking that, because you definitely are kind of like a semi-tanky frontline for your party.
Oh yeah.
You have 19 AC and you have all these you have the wild shape from Circle of the Moon. So yeah, good choice. Waffle, what did you end up taking? Because oh boy, I'm excited about the feat you took.
You're not excited at all. I can't tell.
No, I'm actually genuinely excited about it.
Per the suggestion of a certain DM, I took the feat Fey Touch, which is from Tasha's. And because of my exposure to the Feywild's magic, it has changed me. So I got to increase either my intelligence, wisdom, or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. I chose intelligence. And now I know the Misty Step spell and the Dissonant Whispers spell. And I can do both of those without expending a spell slot. I just have to take a long rest afterwards before I can use them again.
Yes, very solid. And also you get a +1 increase on your intelligence, charisma, or wisdom, but you ended up choosing intelligence. So,
yeah.
Yep. Excellent.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Is it can you use your Misty Step or the other one and then have it take a long rest, or can you use both before taking a long rest?
She can use both. She can do Misty Step and still have that level 1 spell slot.
Yeah. It says you can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot. Once you cast either of these spells in this way, you can't cast that spell in this way again until you finish a long rest.
Yeah.
But I can also choose to use a spell slot to do it if I want to.
If she wanted to, yeah. If she
But
wanted to.
With 2 spell slots, I'm not going to.
And plus, plus also you're a warlock, and because Warlock always casts her spell at the highest level, which now for you it's at second level. So the potency of your spells just went up even more. But because you have Dissonant Whispers now, it's 4d6 now because of how Warlocks work. So it's a, in my opinion, probably one of the best feats you can take as a Warlock, especially as an Archfey. So
Yes,
thematically,
I'm glad you showed it to me because I didn't even think to look at Tasha's for some reason when looking at beats.
Yeah, I was about to say I doubt anybody was going to ask the question, but I accept all Tasha's content in my campaigns mainly because one, Tasha was such a good content book, but two, there's so many good stuff that came out of it, and some people kind of debate it's like very like imbalanced and OP. I'm perfectly okay with it. It just means DMs have to like maybe make encounters a little bit more challenging to kind of balance it out. So, but yeah. That's what everybody took for feats. So yeah, that was a good idea, Nerdy, to talk about them. Just so that everybody knows.
If you didn't accept Tasha's, nobody would be able to have the thrill of having Nim. Like
correct.
We needed Nim.
Hey, let's go back to the beginning of this. No, kidding.
We're not counting the
He's
whole
my
campaign.
friend now. I'm kidding.
It's rewind time.
No, I love Nim.
I love Nim also. Alrighty,
Nim could still be a thing. It just wouldn't be an Arcifer.
Drew. All right, let's get this party. Let's get this party started. Let's play some jungle music.
Oh boy.
Before we leave town, can I buy a hat?
What type of hat do you want to buy? I like how this session's going already. If Tiny's like, I would like to buy a hat.
I know why.
I want just like a.
If you say fedora, I'm turning the screen off right now.
Oh no, I was thinking more like either a cowboy hat. Pretty much, I want something that I can cover my head and set on my head. So
actually, I'm not gonna do this song. I'm doing this song. This one's better. Sorry.
Yeah, I think a cowboy hat.
An Aussie hat.
An Aussie hat.
Like an outback kind of hat.
A bush hat.
Yes, exactly.
I'll tell you what.
Bush hat, one side up.
Roll me a d20, and we'll find out if there is one. I'll let Fate decide on this one.
4.
Ooh, yeah. No Aussie hat, unfortunately.
I guess a beanie then.
A beanie? Bruh, I'm just gonna be real with you. There's no beanie, and I mean, there's like a Well, actually, yeah.
What? Okay.
Maybe
What kind of hats
Can
are
Nim
there?
tinker
around?
him a hat?
I don't think so.
No, you don't want that.
What would be the fantasy equivalent of a beanie?
Take
I
some
don't even
leaves.
know.
Take some leaves and like have Nim mend them together and spell and put it on your head.
I don't
Like those nightcaps. You see like some of the really older.
He's already done with us, guys. Session just started and he's done.
No.
Anyways,
I want a.
I'm gonna say you can't. I'm gonna say you can't find a beanie.
You know those? I want. You know those tinker hats? That I want one of those. You know the like is steampunk.
The steampunk
type
hats?
Yes, a steampunk hat.
I'll tell you. You know what? You know what? I'll tell you what. We don't have to roleplay it out or anything. You can go back to Bespeckled Assortments and literally ask the proprietor of that place if you can get a steampunk hat.
I won't go with you. He doesn't like me.
Okay. I'll say that will cost. I'll say a silver for that if you want that. If you want that.
Yep, I'll take it.
All right, there you go. You got steampunk hat.
Can't believe we're actually gonna do this.
Has to be added to the fan art now.
Thanks, I hate it already.
Yep.
Oh, you will.
All right, gotcha. Do you guys hear their music, by the way?
Yeah, the music is good.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure. This one's called
no.
Monkey Dance, by the
I
way.
don't know if it's me, but it seems a little loud.
Is it? I'll turn it on a bit.
Oh no.
All right, how's that?
That's good.
Better.
That you're good then?
Yeah, that's better.
Before we leave, I'm gonna ask Finster if there's any way to get news on the kid.
On Theo.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't necessarily know that. So, are you wanting to ask him directly about what happened with the kid? Because he wasn't even involved with
More so,
Any of that.
ask him if on the way out we can stop and ask someone who might know.
Yeah.
About how he's doing.
Yeah, Vinster will be like, you can, but please make it quick. There's no time to dawdle at this point.
I will.
All right. Who are you wanting to see exactly?
Well, I don't know where he lives, so I'll just go back to the garden.
Okay, to see Genevieve.
Yeah.
Okay. Genevieve would be back at the garden, tending this morning. It looks like Rudis is assisting this time as well. And Genevieve is like, oh, Callista, hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I thought you were leaving town.
We are on our way out. I just wanted to stop by and see if maybe there was any word on Theo and how he was doing.
She kind of frowns a bit and she'll say, well, I haven't really found the cause for what his timetable is for the recovery. But as of right now, he is resting with his mother. And, well, we're going to try to do some tests and Rudis, and points over to Rudis. And Rudis kind of like will give you like a quick wave and he goes back to like picking herbs. Rudis is going to go out and try to find some herbs to potentially help with this recovery, but as of right now, he is managing, resting, and hopeful.
That is good. I could not leave town without knowing that something bad or good.
I appreciate it. I wish not to have too much optimism on his recovery because of the shock he underwent, but
I understand.
I'm going to do my due diligence to make sure he comes back. And, well, hopefully the mother gives us the liberty to test out our remedies on her son, because, well, she didn't take the news well.
Understandable.
But anyways, I appreciate the concern, but I'm sure you have many other trials ahead of you, so...
Fortunately, that is true.
Where do you reside at currently? I'm sure. Well, she'll kind of stop for a minute. She's like,
right now we're staying with Mr. Rosebud.
well, I was gonna suggest if you had a place of residence or a place of, I guess, headquarters. I don't know where you all live, but if there's a place we can send a letter to you later on to let him know, then we can write any updates to you if you wish.
Distraction. Yes. Where would I have her send those letters?
So you can have the letters be sent to the Calming Tide, because your guys' base is at the Calming Tide at the end. You get where you guys met and talk with Alfrey.
Okay.
So you could potentially do that, or alternatively, you can have the letters get sent to the to Alfrey himself, because Alfrey is pretty high up.
Okay.
In the Iridesh coronet, so it's up to you. But that would be like, just for common sense, those would be the two options.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell her about Alfred and have her send them to him.
Okay. She'll note that. Like, very well. We'll send it.
Thank you. I wish you all the best of luck.
Yes, of course.
And I will take my leave.
And Thrall, is there a reason where it says dissect closest dead creature, sir?
That's what I got distracted with.
Sir?
No, I just saw the cry as a free action, so I was like...
Oh, I thought you were... Alright, never
No,
mind.
I was actually attempting to do anything.
I was very confused. I'm like, why is he dissecting a dead creature? And alright.
Because he's a Thrall.
I'm just gonna block that out of my mind for a minute. Alright. Alright, so you guys leave?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Well, you guys are technically in the jungle on this page, but it won't take too long to get there. So, the Belisaso Jungle. So the Belisaso Jungle, just to give a general overview of what it is, I wrote a little thing about it. So, the Belisaso Jungle is rife with feral beasts and dense greenery. This tangled landscape is not suited for the ill-prepared. While numerous trappers and hunters brave the wilds to earn their keep and fame, only the most seasoned veterans survive the deadly struggles out in the jungle. Additionally, territorial tribes of lizard folk, grung, which are frog people, and simians, monkey people, lurk in the canopies and vigilantly guard their regions. While lizard folk tribes are indifferent to strangers traveling in the jungle, the grung and simians fiercely retaliate to any of those stepping foot in their land. While the jungle itself is teeming with peril, there are peaceful locations to rest and hide away, but these locations are far and few from others. So just to give you an overview of what the Belisaso Jungle is. But as you are traveling, and a good chunk of the day will kind of pass by as you are kind of leaving Denshire out onto the open road, and you kind of break the outer layer of the jungle. And as you enter, you definitely start to see the landscape become a lot more verdant and overgrown. And also got a special little thing. If somebody in the party can roll me a d4, we're going to find out what the weather's going to be like in the jungle.
Ooh, who does it first?
Torin
Torin
got it. Yeah, Torin beat it.
2 1s and a 4. Jeez.
Freaking warrior was like on it like butter, dude. Damn. Well, a 1. As you guys get closer to the jungle and you're kind of about to hit the tree line, you guys start to hear rumbling in the sky.
Oh, no.
And you start to see rain start to trickle down. And the rain itself becomes heavier and heavier. And you guys are caught into a pretty heavy downpour entering the jungle. And now the jungle itself, despite it being very verdant, has now become a rainforest. So your trek through the jungle might be a little difficult on the first day.
Way to go.
A beast.
So,
Weird.
a beast?
So for me, roll the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, put me closer to the rain.
But
I don't want to be swept away in all the
yeah,
water.
the ground. Yeah, the ground's about to get muddy. But let me give you a description of what you guys see. Entering into the overgrown landscape, the air becomes humid and stifling. And on top of that, the rain itself gives off kind of like a very brisk, fresh scent with its lush plants, but at the same time, the air itself becomes a little bit hard to breathe because of how humid it is. But you'll also hear various chirpings and cries of birds and small beasts that ring in the lush expanse. The soil itself seems to be caked and muddy. It almost gives off like a very clay-like texture, and your feet almost feels like it gets stuck a couple times as you're marching through. So it's becoming very difficult to maintain for those wearing footwear. But as you approach into a clearing that you see in full view, you can definitely see the teeming jungle, this verdant foliage, and many small lurking animals in the Belisaso jungle. So Vinster kind of like, he's got like a small little umbrella that he's walking with him, and he seems very unbothered by it despite his very like scholastic appearance. He does though have like more like an adventuring type of garb now, though still looks like a professor at like a university almost. And he'll kind of get to a spot in the jungle where the rain is not trickling down as much, and will stand underneath it, and he'll say, "Well, I was hoping for better weather coming in. Sometimes the fates are not kind to us.
Do you need someone to carry you?
I will be fine. As you may know, and we'll point to Nim. I'm sure there's other things you have to worry about, but I will manage. But now, this is the hard part. We have to find leads on where the orchids are, and of course, evade as much danger as possible. So, if you have questions, let me know. Unfortunately, I'm not much of a survivalist. I know very little about the jungle, in fact. Though I do know a little bit about the plant life here.
Well, that will
So-
be useful.
But
There are creatures around, like frogs and stuff around us.
yeah,
said?
you've seen like small creatures. Like you'll see like small birds flying in, frogs, and stuff
Okay,
you would
then.
probably see
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
commonly. But you don't see like the bigger beast or like more
Yeah.
like
then-
larger size beast.
And they're also like, well, yeah, I do have some questions, but not for you. Give me a few minutes. And he's
Uh-oh.
going to start casting the speak with creature.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, can you link the spell for me?
Yeah. Where is?
Oh boy, this is gonna be an episode of
Just talking to all the
with
turtles and
yeah. All right, speak with animals. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive within the past day. Okay.
Yeah.
You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the DM's discretion. Okay, and it's a ritual. So I'm assuming you're casting it as a ritual.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will take. Let's see, does it say how long it takes? It's 10 minutes because it's a ritual.
Yeah.
So that would take 10 minutes if you're doing this ritual. Okay.
Yeah.
So for that 10 minutes, you guys can pretty much do whatever you need to do while he does this.
Okay, I'm going to actually go over to Vinster, and I'm going to pull out the shard, and I'm going to ask him, what can you tell me about this?
He'll examine it. He's gonna make a roll. His Arcana is 6. Ooh, didn't roll high. He's like, kind of gives it like a look over with a very curious gaze. And he's like, was definitely outside of Celestia's realm. Not sure what the origin is. So I definitely have a very bad feeling about this shard. This definitely has magical properties to it, but can't quite identify what it is. Might need somebody a little bit more seasoned than Arcana to handle this.
Yes. I found it from whatever it was that we dealt with in the lake. Well,
I'm quite
hang on to
curious.
it for now.
I'm quite curious now. What did you see down there?
An enormous creature made out of rock and energy. It definitely wasn't from anywhere on this planet.
You said you went to a lake, right?
Yes,
That's where the comet fell.
precisely the one.
He kind of like scratched his chin for a minute. It's very odd. And what else did you learn down there?
Well, it seemed that it was spawning some kind of creatures. It was actually the reason that the lake was turning acidic and actually hurting people. The reason why people were also becoming very sick.
The comet fell in, and that's when. Well, if you did manage to rid whatever was down there, that must have been a great feat. And I'm sure future people that visit that lake will hopefully become unharmed by what happened prior. but it still concerns me where whatever that you experience came from. It's definitely not a part of this realm, nor this plane. Hopefully there's no other incidents that happen. Because there's already one comet that fell not too long ago.
I don't know. This one seemed to have some kind of connection to some other kind of power. I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't more.
That's why I've been keeping a very curious gaze on the stars, because it seems like many stars are falling into Celestia's sphere now. Something to be careful of. So, I want to share something with you guys that I've been wanting to tell you. So, the stars falling has actually been a very common event in all my campaigns. So, you guys are the third to experience, well, the encounter you have. So, things are coming full circle now. And I actually have and I have a campaign idea in the future related to fallen stars. So,
Day 2 for season 2.
it's not gonna be, well, it could be season 2 maybe. You may never know. But yeah, so I just wanted to bring that little tidbit. Sorry, I got a little excited about that.
Get excited! It's your world.
Yeah. All right. What is everybody else doing?
I want to examine just like the trees nearby, just kind of get a feel for what kind of trees they are, if they hold water, if they hold others. So just kind of get a feel for the plants.
I'll say go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay.
Okay, 13. Not a bad roll. All right, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? All right, so, oh, actually, this would be a good one. So, as you're kind of looking and kind of just taking stock of the plant life in the jungle, you try to like pick out any gleaming plants that seem to stick out to you. And most of the plants are very like, you know, standard fare, like ferns and other trees. But you do notice at some of the base of the trees, you see like a very damp rooted herb that you guys did not really notice until the rain started falling down more. And the root itself has engorged a bit, and mainly because there's a lot of water now on the ground. And you start to see like the root itself has engorged itself, and you see an herb at the base of some of these trees as you're kind of taking an examination on the plant life. So you do notice one plant in particular that looks different from the rest.
I'm gonna call Vinster over and ask him if he knows about it, since he said he does know some of the plants.
Gotcha. I'll say that you call him at the end of this conversation, and he'll come over and we'll kind of look down and be like, oh, that is wet root. It's a very common herb in this area. Actually, it's a very potent herb for, as strange as it sounds, to become a little bit more resistant to the cold. But it does require a bit of herbalist or alchemy work for it to be effective.
Is it worth collecting and taking with us?
Potentially, if you have an alchemist amongst your party, or an herbalist.
I will gladly look at it.
Well, come take a look.
It's okay, because she's gonna be like, Nam.
You go take a look at the root?
Yes.
Okay. You will go over and you will see a bit of the roots clustered at the base of the tree. Though the roots are engorged, I would say make a nature check also.
Crap. Oh, I still have 4. We might be fine. Nope, we're not fine. Okay.
All right. So you're trying to figure out if like which of the roots have matured a bit where they could be harvested for potentially like a potion or a regen for something. but it's kind of hard to tell. So you're gonna have to maybe guesstimate, or you can spend some time gathering whatever herbs you can collect.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gather whatever I could because I'm sure I could use something.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Next thing we know, we're all poisoned.
Oh, this one's even worse. This is even worse.
Oof.
I mean, you clumsily and you don't really thrive in the wilderness. You're used to working within the interiors of society and metalcraft. This is outside of your element, and you kind of clumsily try to gather like clusters of the root, and you almost like break off the stems to the roots, and you almost like completely upheaval them and making them almost unusable. I will say you do gather. You gather one plant
Oh,
of wet root
That's better than nothing. Okay, that's better than nothing.
that you could potentially use for a potion of some sort. So
You said it's called wet root, correct?
wet root, yes, and I'll put it in the chat. Yep, wet root. Okay,
Thank you.
no problem. Just make sure you put that into your inventory. All right. I will say around this time, while you're gathering,
you can put it in my bag of holding if you want.
Oh,
Have a
you
plan
got
soon.
Okay.
Have a plan soon.
okay. And I'm guessing you're taking the. So I'm assuming you're holding the bag of holding Callista.
Yep.
All right. I just need to know. Okay. I'll say after about 10 minutes. I'll say that was a good 10-minute duration. Enthrall your spell has been completed, and you have access to speak with animals.
All right. I guess I'll start with. Are there any birds around in the trees near us at all?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I do need to roll for something.
All right.
Give me 1 second. Look in my notes. Let's see, where are the? Oh, yep. Here we go. D20. Actually, you know what? Enthrall, roll me a D20.
Alrighty.
I'll leave it to the players.
Da-da-da.
Okay, 9. Okay. You do see like a small jungle bird. It has like green feathers and like a yellow beak, and it seems like it's like bathing itself with the rainwater, and it's like kind of like pecking at its feathers like it's bathing. So you do see one that seems to be within potentially talking distance.
All right. I'll try talking to it from where I am to see if it pays attention to me at all.
Okay,
And
what
just
do you
like?
what do you say?
Have you seen any large creatures around here that my size or bigger?
What do you want?
Big creatures. We need to know if we need to fight them.
Well, you're a big creature too.
Yeah, ones like me.
Kind of will like tilt its head in your direction.
Have you seen any other ones around here?
No. He'll fly off.
I like how you don't even start with, hey, how are you? You're just like, hey, have you seen big creatures? Hey, feather pants.
Then I guess I will try some of the frogs, the smaller like creatures on the ground.
There's because of the rain and the weather. There's plenty of frogs. So take your pick. What type of frog do you want to look for? You just pick the first one.
I guess the one's just like sitting up on a rock, just one like sitting up on the rock rather than one like hiding down in the water.
Yeah, you see like a frog just like leap up onto this perch, and you just hear him just go, ribbit.
Excuse me. Have you seen any other bigger creatures like me around?
What? Creature?
Yeah.
I'm a creature?
Yep, me too.
Yeah.
Have you seen any more around like me recently? May you remember?
He just stares at you.
What about anybody else?
I mean, there's birds.
They're not very big, or are they? Have you seen big birds?
Yeah, big red birds.
Big like me, or big like this thing over here?
No,
Pointing to.
red like that lady. Kind of like will like extend its tongue out and almost point in Callista's direction.
Oh.
You guys just hear,
guys?
you guys just hear ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
I don't like the way he flicked his tongue at me.
Don't worry, he's just saying there's big red birds around that are about the size of you, I think he said.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, I leave now. He'll leap
Okay,
away.
bye. Guys, do you know of any questions I should ask these creatures? I wanted to ask them questions, but now I forgot them.
How about anything about oak? What are they called?
The orchids?
Orchids.
Oh right, I'll go over to what other animals are there? Like any squirrels or anything around?
I tell you what, bud. Make me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Let's have fun with this one.
17.
Ooh. So,
You see a big bird.
you literally see Big Bird from Sesame Street. I'm kidding.
It's
so,
perfect that you said that because someone in my chat before this said Big Bird is yellow.
That's true. That's why I didn't say it's a big yellow bird. I'm sure somebody in chat would have made a joke about that. So with 17, you kind of like look for more not necessarily established creatures, but probably more fairly intelligent ones. And you're trying to see past like a lot of the smaller monster or smaller beasts, like the frogs, the birds, and bugs. You do just see, just like faintly between the tree brush and the tree line, you see a cat-like creature with a white coat and black spots, and you would definitely recognize this as a snow leopard.
Oh,
In the jungle?
But at the same time, though, you have to understand leopards are very competitive and can be aggressive. So I will warn you, this is a more feral beast that you're dealing with.
So can I use animal handling as a... I'm not trying to actually touch it, but as a thing to keep it calm.
So you're trying to... I see what you're doing. You're basically trying to approach it cautiously, not to... How are you doing it? I guess like describe how you want to handle this check.
Nice.
I guess I'm going to approach it slowly with my arms at the side, where it's not like I'm not like moving and threatening, but I'm also not being I'm not being quiet either.
Okay. Do you say anything to it?
Oh yeah. No, I'm like, hello, vicious predator. I'm curious if you've seen any glowing plants in the night.
Like an animal. Oh my god, with the way that conversation looked, I should have said persuasion. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. All right. What a start to the
Of course.
session.
Somehow
You got
Turtle
both
made
ends
friends
at
with
the
a
same
leopard.
time. Like, what
I will
the-
say also, I will say also, make a persuasion check also. On top of this.
Persuasion. That's gonna be a negative 11. That's not
Oh,
bad.
okay. Even with a -3. Still not bad. Okay. So, as you cautiously address yourself and call it a predator, it will perk its ear up and kind of will turn to you. And I guess if a leopard could raise its eyebrows, it would. But thankfully, you kind of come off as very docile and not very intimidating. And he'll say, What is it, turtle?
My companions and I are looking for these glowing weeds that glow in the night. We don't want to interfere with your business in the jungle for as long as possible, so we're trying to get through the jungle quickly.
Glowing weeds.
Yes, I think they're fairly tall.
Hmm.
They might be more of a flower.
Well, I've not seen a white flower, but I've seen a strange light float throughout the night. What?
Yes.
Why are you? You see, like the leopard kind of like look around. You do realize you are in my territory, right?
Yes, and we'd like to leave. Hence
And-
why we're trying to go to the glowing. We're trying to get to the glowing areas.
I mean, there has been a glowing light, but actually, I have to look at the leopard stats real quick because I'm not sure how intelligent they are. I was thinking leopards are a little bit more intelligent. Man, probably should have looked that up. Okay, they're not super intelligent, but they're pretty wise. Well, unfortunately, I can't tell you much. And why do you want the flower? You're not planning on stealing from the jungle, are you?
No, we will not touch the flower themselves. We're looking for other ones like me, who care for the nature. They shapeshift. They care for the nature, and Can I cast Druidcraft to make a flower bloom next to me?
Ooh, yeah, you can. You got a vague description of what the flower looks like, and you kind of try to replicate it, and the leopard almost gets very defensive when you do that because you're casting magic. But then he'll see the flower bloom, and he's like, "Oh, the orchids. Oh, well, I've not seen an orchid in, well, years. But I have seen strange symbols on trees that may have been left by people like you. Well, kind of like will point its claw at you. But that's all I know. Maybe look at the trees for different writings on there. I've seen it out here, but I do not know where they're located.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to reach into my pack and give it one of my rations.
Make another animal handling check.
All right.
We're gonna get a kitty, guys.
Kitty wants treat.
Can I
Ooh.
pet the kitty?
So do you approach it?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
That was like sarcasm.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You were
Not-
talking to her.
I
not
mean,
me.
Oh, I thought you wanted to. I'm like, I mean, you could try.
Torn was like, as soon as Nim started walking towards this thing, he's just gonna grab her. Nope.
But like, because Waffle said we're gonna have a kitty. Like, I want to
Aw.
have kitties.
I want a kitty.
Kitty.
What?
So it will sniff the ration and it'll be like, he kind of hesitates a bit, and then we'll start chewing on. I guess like what type of rations would you have, Enthrall?
Beef. Most of his rations is gonna be like jerky type with a little bit of bread on the
then,
side.
yeah, he freaking just destroys it. Like he just goes to town. He's just like,
And I'll just thank him for the assistance.
he'll kind of like nod hesitantly, and then we'll like back up.
Cats.
I'll back up the same way he does, just like away from him.
Yeah, and then he'll run back into the jungle.
Cats.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, it was. All right.
Right, so I
what was-
found there's the orchids haven't been seen recently by the rather intelligent snow leopard there, but they have seen writing on the trees that we need to keep an eye out for. It may be the druid writing. So if you see it, point it out, and I will attempt to read it.
I'll be able to read it too.
Okay.
For those
I can
you know
read
Druid?
anything.
won't-
I can read anything that's written.
Oh wow, I thought it was a secret druid language. I didn't know anybody could read it. Oh, cool.
For those of us that don't know what this is like, can you show us examples so we can know what to look for?
Yeah. I'm going to like just take a branch and like scrawl in the mud. Just a basic druidic symbol.
Yeah, druidic symbol. Yeah, the language looks very archaic, like ancient in its writing, like because a lot of different languages have like its own symbols, like kind of similar to like our actual language in the world. But this one seems very old, like very like predated to Celestia's times. But you guys get a general gist what it looks like.
Like write an entire message like just beasts are cool. Just like,
Yeah,
just like-
peace are cool in an ancient language.
I just stand there and I kind of raise an eyebrow and look at him, but I don't say anything.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Mm-hmm.
I need to actually check something with Druidic because I don't know if you actually can see something real
That'll
quick.
make me sad if I can't.
Right?
No, let me double
Okay.
check. I think you can still. Let me see.
It just says anything that's written down, so
Right, yeah, because you
Yeah.
can read all writing,
yeah.
so it is all writing.
Yeah,
You just wouldn't know the language.
Yeah, like if someone came and
yeah.
talked to me, I'd be like, "What the hell?" But I don't.
Yeah.
But if it was
So
written
you can
down.
speak the language used at the Lucy. You and others know this language. Such blah 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, there's no restrictions on it, so yeah, I'd say you can read it.
Woo!
So yeah, I definitely raise my eye at him, but don't say anything.
Warrior in thrall was here. Yeah, it's basically how he wrote it. All right. Okay. So, I kind of just leave it up to you guys how you want to continue. I mean, you guys have a general idea of where to potentially find it, but this jungle's fucking massive. So,
Are we able to like see the sky to keep track of like the sun and stuff?
it's still fucking raining right now.
Fair.
It's like a complete overcast and it's raining.
That's fair.
Is
Did
it
the snow leopard
storming?
point to where it remembered glowing coming from?
He did not know. He
Okay.
said he's seen it, but he's not sure where.
Okay.
And considering how big this jungle is, he's probably not going to know.
Yeah. Right.
Is
So
it like lightning and thundering right now, or just
It's
rain?
rumbling. It's rumbling thunder, but you have not seen any lightning at all.
Hmm.
Okay.
so
Can I send Penny up to see if there's any like caves or anywhere that we
Attract
could
the
kind
lightning.
of find a dry spot to kind of set up camp for a night or something, just so we have a spot?
Yeah.
I know it's early in the day, but
Yeah. I guess like how long do you want Penny to spend time doing this? 'cause This will be a very
no
difficult.
more than like 15 minutes or so.
15. Okay. This will be a relatively difficult check, so I will allow it.
Okay.
But you would obviously have to use Penny's perception bonus and all that.
Do you want to wait until we're closer
Okay.
to actually wanting to settle down? Because we don't know how much progression we'll make before then.
I mean, we can. I was just thinking, like, I don't want us to
for a direction.
be here and waiting for it to turn dark while it's still soaking wet, and we don't know if this is a flood area. We don't know. Like,
No, I didn't plan on staying here. I planned on moving.
oh, okay,
Just continuing searching
Yeah.
deeper in the jungle.
okay. Then I'll wait. Then
We'll hold off on that. So, this is like I said, this is part of the campaign that I kind of like because I give you guys more liberty to decide how you want to do your actions. And you guys obviously have a very wide skill list. So if you guys wish to do something to search it out, like a survival check, nature, or like see if there's like any uniqueness in the plant life, or like if you kind of want to do something similar with Enthrall and somehow find out if like animals can navigate you somewhere. It's up to you. I kind of leave it up to you guys to
Honestly,
control your adventure.
I think I would like to look and see if there's any other humanoid tracks. I mean, we're looking for druids, so it's possible.
Bam. Good example. All right. So you basically want to see if there's like any humanoid-esque tracks throughout the area.
Besides us.
Okay. So you will essentially take the lead on this part of the journey. So go ahead and make a survival check.
Can I be
Here we
going?
go.
Can I be going behind him looking for traps that may
For
have been set up?
traps?
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, because he's doing a survival check and keep an eye on traps, I would say for you it'd be a perception check.
Okay. That's not very good, but okay.
As we're moving through, I'm going to continue looking for those trees.
For those trees? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I will say, because you are looking for it based off the where the trees are kind of aligned in the jungle.
Yeah.
I'll say that will be a survival check also.
All right.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. Fortunately though, Torin rolled pretty decent on a survival check. Callista, you would have not detected any traps or anything that could resemble a trap in the jungle. It's very hard to tell because most of the fauna and plant life is very like lush and overgrown, so it kind of covers a good chunk of like the canopy floor, your path. Torin, with your 14, you do see like tracks, kind of very apparent that there are beasts kind of lurking within smaller beasts, and you do see like tracks for like medium-sized beasts, kind of like a snow leopard or a lot more like, it's definitely predators, but not like potentially dangerous to your group. But you do see, oddly, a strange, like, it's definitely a humanoid footprint, but not a human foot. The foot itself has like strange, like longer toed feet, and I'll say based off that check, it's hard to tell what type of race it might be.
Guys, it's Bigfoot.
And the feet definitely are a little bit bigger than, I would say, like a humanoid feet, but not bigger than your feet, because Dragonborns have pretty big feet, or cult feet. So like it's definitely
Big
like
dragon.
within, bigger than human, but smaller than that, than yours. And it's hard to tell what type of race, but you do see there was like a path that kind of leads to this type of creature, and it goes deeper into the jungle. Unfortunately, for all you could not find any signs of the druidic writing on the tree.
All right.
So do you continue to follow the footprints or lead the party to that area?
Yeah, I'm gonna point it out to the rest of the crew and be like, this is as good a lead as any.
Okay. So oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, depending on how long we're tracking this for, around 2 to 3 hours, I mean, not 2 to 3 hours, around 2 to 3 o'clock, I'd ask for a break, depending on how long we take following this. I mean, if we follow it and we meet it in 10 minutes.
So,
I'm just saying.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
so, no, I get what you're saying. So, I'll say everyone will need to make a survival check for this part.
All right.
And we'll find it, and then this is where my mechanics come in. Ooh, natural 20 from Callista. Enthrall with the 24. Okay.
Are you still writing me?
Yes, because otherwise I will be stuck in the ground. And choice, and I'm in scale mail. I would be like.
I will say I didn't think about this until now. You are wearing scale mail, right?
Yes, I am.
So scale mail is relatively heavy, so it would impede Enthrall's movement speed.
Uh-oh.
Honestly, the same amount to where your movement speed is. So
Oh no, I'm sorry, Throw.
yeah.
I'll
So
bump
he.
then.
That's I think is I'm just that heavy normally.
Yeah.
You're like what,
Okay.
500 pounds?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
big boy, but
500
even then though, that's still it's mostly shell, to be honest.
Look, him moving at your speed and us moving is better than you being in the mud and us going nowhere.
True.
That is true. That is
True.
true. Okay.
True facts. Yeah, I didn't think about that actually back when we were at the wasteland, and that was my fault for not thinking. I was like, wait a minute, she's wearing scale mail. That is not light. Yeah.
Think light, think thin, think thin.
Okay. So, on average, it was an okay survival check. That averages out to about 15. That's still pretty good. Okay. So during the journey and following the tracks, again, in Thrall, you don't really see signs of the druidic writing, but you do get to kind of an area where there is some unique plant life in the area. And I'm actually going to roll to see what plant life you run into.
Carnivorous
Ooh.
plants.
Massive Venus flytrap.
No.
Okay.
Fall trap.
And let me roll one more too. LOL.
Nerdy.
So, you continue to follow
as
the.
I was taking a drink, so it just like dribbled out. Okay, I'm sorry.
Got a hole in your lip?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Jeez.
Anyway. So you'll get to a clearing, and you'll see trees that have very unique fruit, looking like very strong scented pears with like a grainy texture to its fruit skin.
I thought you said hairs at
No.
first, and I was like,
No, pears.
Did we just run into a gum gum
Is
tree?
it a prickly pear?
No.
Oh, I was thinking jungle
And
book.
then, but then you'll also, but also you will see a strange, like dark violet nettle leaf with a very waxy sheen to it, on the ground, kind of like spread out throughout the forest floor.
Is there sign of really big bird feet around this?
Make a survival check.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I say for this one, if you're looking for bird, nature check for this one.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, we'll do nature. 14. There are definitely big bird tracks in this area.
I had a feeling.
Not like giant bird. Like, so it's. I think I may have misdescribed it. So when I said giant bird, I don't mean like a fucking rock. You guys know what a rock is?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Huge ass bird. It's not like giant bird, but it's like a larger than average bird.
Okay.
So it relatively like it's definitely a little bit like its claw marks are a little bit bigger than like a human foot, but not like gigantic where it like eclipses your entire body. But yeah, you do see
Well,
relatively
maybe
big.
not a normal
bird
body then.
track.
Hide the nim! Hide the nim!
Yeah.
Alcatraz.
You do see big. You do see big bird tracks though.
Okay, I will point this out and just kind of tell everyone to kind of keep a lookout, be a little weary.
Okay then. How high up is the fruit?
It's relatively high. Like some of the trees are pretty big, but then there's some like relatively normal size. So I'd say like the shortest one for you would be about a 20 feet climb.
I'd like to also take a perception check around in the upper of the trees to see if there's any birds up there before asking Penny to go up and pluck down some fruits for us.
Thank you. We're
Yep.
on the same page.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. 9?
Yep.
Seems clear.
I don't see anything, so I'll ask her to send Penny up.
Before I send her, am I
no.
allowed to also do perception? I know you don't like all of us doing it, but I don't want to lose Penny.
I mean, Thrall said it looks fine.
I swear if I lose Penny, I'm gonna cry. Alright, I will send Penny to go get some of the pears.
To go get the pears. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Suddenly, out of
I
nowhere.
feel like
That's
that's
scary.
bad. I feel like that's bad.
Okay. So you send Penny up and kind of grasp onto the pear. How many is she trying? I'm assuming she's just trying to pick one from it.
For right now, yeah.
Okay. All right. She flies up and she will put her like metallic claw onto the pear, and she will pull on the pear, and we'll fly back to you.
Oh, the anxiety
Um,
of just that one move. Holy shit. Okay.
So would I make a survival or nature check to be able to tell if this is a fruit that I can eat, or
Well,
what kind of check would I do to see if it's
so,
if it's a useful fruit? I
well,
guess.
yeah. Well, hold on, because Penny has the fruit right now, and
Mhm.
if we went back and give it to the
Oh,
nymphs.
okay,
So
yeah.
you would have to go. You would have to ask her if you can examine it.
You can definitely examine because I am out of my depths. I know metal. I detect no metal.
So yeah,
Joke's on you, it's a steel-haired
I'd
pear.
like to examine it then.
Yeah, nature check.
Nature check. Got it. A 10.
Let me know if you need more.
I mean, the pear itself has like a very like strong scent to it, like a sweet sour scent to it.
A sweet hairy scent.
But don't say it like that. Ugh.
Oh,
I mean, you could potentially use it for a ration, potentially. It seems relatively safe to eat.
And they're also gonna start eating it right now to see how it tastes.
And
you
he
take
does.
You take a bite out of it, and you kind of like chomp on it, and definitely like there's a definitive sourness to it, but it tastes relatively good. You don't feel like any different. You just feel a little bit funny when you take a bite out of it.
This pear is kind of tasty. It makes me feel a little weird though. It just kind of like shifts around.
Wait, weird how?
Oh, actually, I don't know. I'll hand up like the half-eaten pear to Nim if she wants to try a bite.
I like sour stuff. There's sour rock candy at home, and it was delicious. But I could barely get any because my siblings always took them. So, can I try?
Oh yeah, have it.
Like, yum. It's very sour, along with like the scent of it. But like I said, it tastes relatively good. You just feel a little funny, and like in terms of just like nothing really happens to your body. You just feel a little strange. Like it just feels weird what just
Does it
happened when you
sound
took a
good?
bite of it.
It's so good and juicy, guys. You should try it too.
Are y'all becoming obsessed? Like, what's going on?
Like I said, I love the sour rock candy from home, and this reminds me of it.
my mom said don't do drugs.
And Thrall.
Yep.
For some reason, Nim looks a little cuter. For some reason.
Oh.
Did you do something different to your hair?
Nope. Hell no.
Nim. There's something alluring about the turtle tail. You don't know why.
Okay, Tiny, as Tiny, I apologize for the.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Oh, you're so lovely. Just like lay on him.
Thanks. You're pretty nice yourself.
Vinster will tug on Callista's leg.
Yes.
Are they okay?
You know, I ask myself that often spending time with them, but I have a feeling something more is going on.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of. Never mind. I'm too old for this.
I just start petting his head.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna like reach up and just be like, Nim, can I see that pear real quick?
You should try it. It was delicious.
I'm gonna hold off on that for a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna take it from her. Can I do any sort of check on this?
On the pear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Make a nature check on the pear.
Oh no!
Seems like they're just acting weird.
That's odd.
I don't know. Jungle fever or something, who knows?
Okay.
Seems safe though. The fruit seems safe.
Okay, see, this is a terrifying moment where it's like, Waffle is like, no, don't eat the pear.
Yep.
But
You're like, no.
That way.
It's fine. Callista's fine.
Now you know how I feel during that one fight, okay?
True.
Just, what does it smell like again? She's smelling it.
It's a very strong, not acidic. I'm trying to think of the term for it. It's very sour, like a very sour scent.
Okay. Like citrusy sour, like a lemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like tart kind of.
Yeah, like tart. Yeah, it's kind of like tart. Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna take a small bite out of it.
Okay. You take a bite, and it's got like a. It's a juicy taste. Like there's definitely a sourness to it. I'm like, you feel a little funny taking a bite of it, but you don't feel like sick or nauseated.
Okay.
You're just like, oh, this is weird.
I'll just kind of shrug and be like, okay, I guess it wasn't the pear. Anyone else want to try it?
Damn it.
What are you doing? Argar, Argar, sorry.
Argar.
God, no, Argar is the other Dragonborn in one of my other campaigns, sorry. Orin, what are you doing during this time?
Tor's kind of looking at everybody, just something scratching the back of his little pea brain. Like, did I really? Oh no! What the hell?
Callista.
Yeah?
There's something different about Torin today. Seems a lot more robust. Seems very. You kind of want to talk. You kind of want to talk to him, to be honest.
Okay.
Of all the pairings, it had to be those two.
Why do I feel the most awkward of having to flirt with him, though? That's so funny.
Oh my god.
True marriage right there.
This is not intentional, by the way. Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna walk up to him and just oh, thank you for the sound alert. You look like you could use something to eat. You know, you don't want to. I feel like Eve in the Garden of Eden or something. Like, eat the fruit. Like, I don't know what it is, but I want to share this with you.
Tor's cocking an eyebrow like. Yeah, no, he's going to. I want to do an insight check. She's being weird.
Make an insight check. Make an insight check on your wife. 7. You're like, man, it's like, man, what's up with Callista today?
Okay.
Just a lot's been going on, and I feel like we need to patch our relationship and move away more into getting to know each other better.
What is with this fruit? I don't math, but 1 and 1 ain't making 2 right now.
Yeah, she does have that. She does have that pear, and I'm not gonna say like anything awkward's happening here, but there's these two are definitely fawning for each other at the moment.
You're so strong. You're so nice.
Hey. Yeah, how about we just put this down? Weird things are happening. No.
But I wanted to share with you.
That's fine. Just not that.
As much as I as much as I hate to interrupt, we're wasting time here and the rain is still coming down.
I agree. Let's go.
Okay, I'll take front with Torin.
Okay.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to
Torin's like,
since we did notice that other herb, I'm going to pick up that other herb as I go to follow them.
The other herb?
the nettle.
Oh, that dark violet nettle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just reach down and try and grab it and pick it up as
Oh no.
Oh.
walking by.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I knew it.
Enthrall.
All right. 14.
Ooh, okay. So you just pick up one of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You pick it up and it's got like this weird like prickly feeling when you get it. And then all of a sudden like a part of your arm it starts to feel itchy. And like the rest of your body feels like it's about to itch. And you start like scratching really bad all of a sudden, but then you manage to like itch it enough and then the itching stops.
Oh. Well, that was weird.
Yeah.
I was gonna give it to Nim, but it makes you itch. Do you want this that makes you itch?
No, thank you. I can't go without my caramel right now.
Okay. I'll just stick it in my my pack.
Yeah.
I also want to say she blushes when she says that because she's still like, I can't undress in front of you right now.
By the way, what you guys are feeling is about an hour effect. So you might be a little
Loopy.
loopy for about an hour.
So I'm gonna be like just chatting up Torin. We're not like trying to keep quiet or anything, just talking like, so how does one become so good with a spear the way you are?
Practice.
Practice. Interesting. I would love to watch you play with your spear sometime.
I'm not even gonna begin to touch that question.
What? I love watching you throw it.
First off, this isn't spear. This is a trident.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I got a question. Can you come up here and look at this?
Yeah, what?
He's gonna kind of guide her over to a puddle and then push.
Oh no.
No.
Yes.
Okay. Make a athletics check, Torin.
All right, let's see.
I just wanted to love you.
Oh, that's terrible.
Make an athletics check also, Callista. All right, Torin, you try to like take her by surprise, but then she kind of just like leans into you as you do that.
This is going so wrong.
She thought you were giving her a hug.
Yeah.
I kind of lean in. I'm just like, oh, hi.
Oh my god. And we stop with the flirting.
I'm just
What's flirting?
I'm just talking.
What is flirting?
Venster just keeps walking.
Towards it to keep up with the halfling. He's like, nope.
I'm gonna look at Enthrall and be like, what's flirting?
I don't know.
Okay. Does anyone know?
Oh my god, dude.
I'm just trying to get to know Torin better. I don't know what the problem is.
Callista, you know things. What's flirting?
You're asking the wrong girl.
I guess nobody knows.
This has gone so wrong so fast.
Okay. Before this gets any more weird. My God, now everybody thinks I'm like secretly shipping these characters.
Too late. It's already happened.
Anyways,
The fan flicks are going wild.
I just can't wait to see the turtle and the halfling fan.
all right.
Fan
So the pair, I'll go ahead and reveal this. The pair you guys ate,
Is a normal pair.
is it's a God, I really don't want to describe it this way, but this is what I wrote. The pear is a known aphrodisiac in the jungle, but just for the sake of not getting too fucking weird with it, basically it just makes you a little flirty with the first person you see. So there you go. Okay, continuing on. What is it? I would say at this point you guys are traveling and the effect would wear off. So, you guys are kind of like back to normal.
Are we aware of what just took place? Like, do we have our memories from all of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
I'm gonna turn to Torin and look at him and be like, "Can we just forget all of that happened?"
I don't know. You were pretty insistent about watching me handle my wood.
Nope. Gone, done. Get that close to me. If I get that close to you, whoever stabs each other first wins. Yeah. And you're not that good with your trident, so.
Oh, that's not what you were saying a few minutes ago.
No one eat the pears.
I agree. I don't feel good at all.
Almost had a heart attack. Anyways, well, all right. How do you guys proceed? Oh my God, that has to be one of my favorite moments in the campaign now.
Now that that's over. How did that even get started? Oh well, I feel normal again. Not really sure what they're all weirding out about. I'd like to again, as a ritual, ask if they'd take a break because I want to try locating the orchid with the locate plant.
Ooh, okay. Hamana.
I see you.
Okay.
Look at Tiny pulling the good stuff out.
I should have
I
done
don't
this when Nim was in love with you.
I don't see. Is that a ritual spell or is that a ritual
Yeah,
spell?
it's a ritual. Yep, that's a ritual
Let's
also.
see. Let me double check. Locate animals or plants. Okay.
So, right now, just looking for the.
Is that a second level spell?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Do you have the fur from a bloodhound, Tiny?
I actually do. I keep like 4 of them in my pack.
I thought you were gonna say in your mouth. I was like, what? Nim, don't kiss him.
But I wanted to. Not now. But I wanted to.
We're not gonna get into the odd mixture that would make.
Oh, it is a ritual. Okay, cool. All right.
I just imagine it would be normal.
Let me check some real quick. Describe or name a specific kind of beast, or plant, concentrating on the voice of nature in your surroundings. You learn the direction and distance to the closest creature within 5 miles. Ooh, okay. So, let me check my notes real quick.
Question: how big is the jungle? 1,000 miles.
Yeah, it's
It's,
Right, so.
it's definitely more than 5. It's definitely more than 5 miles. So.
Oh
I
yeah.
figured.
Right. So
Still,
it would be. At this point, I'm more like pinging or like using sonar at this point, being like, do I get a hit? Do I get a hit? Is what I'm gonna have to do at this point.
Right. Let me check some real quick.
But so for now, it's my first ping of my sonar.
Bang.
Sorry, I gotta look up a ruling for something. Because I was not ready for him to do this. Let's see here. What's the duration on that?
The duration. I think duration is instant.
It says instantaneous, so
yeah,
it's
so it's
probably more like a.
instant.
Oh, so it's like a sonar or a blip, and you'll be boom.
Yeah, so I know the general direction of it or whatever,
Okay. Let me check some real quick.
or maybe exact if I'm right next to it. But...
Yeah. You guys have been traveling for a couple hours, I would say, at this point. So you got some mileage in. Because it says here you guys can travel 3 miles within 1 hour on foot. Let me roll. Let me roll a d20 here. Okay. I will say you do pick up on a signal.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It is it is roughly, I'm just trying to figure out where I put this exactly. I'll say it's within 3 miles. So roughly you got about an hour away from it.
Okay.
The signal is very faint though. Now that doesn't necessarily mean you know where it's at exactly. You just know the general direction of it.
Yeah, you learn the general direction and distance.
Yep.
Cool.
So it's 3
All right.
miles, so it will be about northwest of your direction.
All right, I will inform them that I picked up the scent. I guess I picked up the magical scent of the orchid with my
Magical
spell
scent.
just now. It's northwest and approximately 3 miles. But since it's not going to be glowing, we're going to really have to keep our eyes out. We might want to start moving slower when we meet after about 2 miles or so.
Fair enough. Lead the way.
Okay.
Before we walk, can I send Penny up to make sure there's not like a cliff or anything that's going to stop us reaching that direction?
Yeah. Go ahead and have Penny make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I check for traps along the way?
Ooh, 21. You said look for traps?
Along the way, yeah, when we start moving.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. And I will have some information for. Okay.
Oh, so
Can that be with
close.
advantage? I mean, that advantage though.
No. No. So, Penny with a 21. Actually, you did roll pretty high on this. Let me sorry, a lot of notes I have to scour through on this. Because
Alright,
there's a lot in this fucking jungle. Okay. Let's see. And Penny can understand only languages, right? It can't speak.
It knows all the languages I know.
Okay. But it doesn't actually speak, right?
It doesn't actually speak. It just knows them.
Okay. I will say Penny will fly up and then we'll kind of like swoop back down quickly to you, Nim, and we'll kind of like gyrate, like its gears will gyrate and we'll go bzz, 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 like in a very happy fashion, and seems very like elated. So take that as you will.
I think this means our way is clear. Let's go, guys.
She's
All right.
got more of her kind.
Okay. So I'll say you made your perception check. Everybody else can make survival checks for the next trek of this journey.
No traps, guys. We're good.
Woohoo!
Ooh, 20, 14. Oh man, everybody rolling on.
Do
Very
I
good.
make one too?
Yes.
You were doing a perception check
Yeah.
to keep an eye
Okay,
on
that's what I
traps.
thought.
Yep. Thankfully, though, everybody rolled very good on their survival checks. So, fortunately, you guys will evade the more it seems like treacherous or dangerous areas from what you're looking at. You're trying to stay away from places that seem very dense and it's greenery and a lot of areas that you would potentially see danger just based off, the general vibe. So you guys won't run into any danger. And I will say you're getting to the point where the rain will dissipate. And if anybody wants to roll a d4 for me, we'll see what the weather looks like.
Dang it, I'm always getting beat.
And
the rain comes back.
And throw a reroll again.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. So, rain dissipates a bit. And strangely, like the humidity kind of dissipates a bit, and it actually becomes a lot cooler in the area. And you do see the sunlight kind of peaks like a bit in and out. It's still a bit cloudy out, but the atmosphere is a lot more pleasant now. Still relatively muddy in your travels, and still like getting your boots almost stuck in it, but it's definitely a lot more cooler now outside. And you do see like peaks of sunlight, like god rays, I guess is like the best way to describe them, like god rays peeking out into the forest a bit. Yeah.
Are we in D&D or the Hunger Games?
No.
This weather changing so drastically.
I don't know. Weather is very unpredictable. But yeah, so the atmosphere is a lot cooler. It's still relatively damp though. So the environment's a little bit more easier to bear with. But it is getting relatively close to late evening. So, and you guys managed to get some pretty good progress. Thraldo, because you rolled a 20, you do see druidic markings.
I will slow down, point them out, and read them.
You will see in writing, it's very simple. Pathway.
It just says pathway?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to inform them of it. Try and mark it in my mind, but I still want to follow towards the... Well, actually, I'll ask them. Do we want to continue towards the orchid, or do we want to follow the markings on the tree?
Well,
Because the orchid was to lead us to the druids, but this says pathway, so...
Is there
It's
any
like-
markings on any of the trees nearby?
Only this one
Oh,
that he found.
it seems like 6 with one, half a dozen of the other. If we head straight to the orchids, we should find them. If we follow this, we might find either one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And we know
And also keep in mind though, based off what Vincer told you, there is also a higher probability of finding the orchid at night because
Well,
it does
just about
emanate
ask.
a dull light. But like I said, danger is a lot more rife in the evening. So it's
I
up
would
to you
like
guys.
to try to look at the orchid now, because I feel like we don't know if this is a pathway to their food storage. We don't know if this is a pathway actually to them, or just hey, just so others know this is a pathway. Like, we don't know what that means. But we know if we find these orchids, we'll be able to find them. You know?
Alright. Just keep going to the orchid then.
Okay, so you guys will continue.
For a little while.
How long have we been traveling? Or how far
I would
can
say this was about 2 hours.
This was about 2 hours.
Yeah, so
Okay,
you
yeah,
guys
so,
you
yeah.
guys are in late afternoon hours, I would say, at this point, because there's still a bit of sunlight. But you can definitely sense like there's a bit of an orange tint to the rays of light peeking out.
All right. Yeah, then I'll suggest we slow down, and then just to keep a better eye out while traveling forward to watch for the orchid,
Fair enough.
so we don't miss it during the daytime.
Okay. I will say for this part, go ahead, everybody, if they wish. I'll say, yeah, everybody go ahead and make survival checks. Thrall, you'll have advantage because you did find a druidic marking. Ooh, that is a natural 20.
Glad someone got that.
Yeah, everybody rolled relatively piss poor. Torin was average, so but you managed to bring up the rear. Okay, so very good checks on that.
The turtle saved IF.
So, as you guys continue onward, you will get to a point where it feels like you almost can't really navigate through the forest without knowing what danger's looking like. But fortunately, your keen senses, Thrall, you do manage to find another druidic marking. And this time, though, you'll see the marking, and it will say Oasis.
Ooh. Again, I'll point it out and read it to them.
What's your passive perception?
15.
15. You'll notice, as you pointed out, notice there is a trail that continues outward. Like it's almost like carved out amongst the plants.
I'll again point that out to them. And, like, do I see the orchid right near here? Or...
You don't see anything.
Okay, we could either wait here for the sun to finish setting and see if we can see the orchid bloom, or we could follow this oasis marker here and that pathway to see if we can see what we can't see, as it were.
Let's take the pathway.
I'll agree with that.
Okay, so you guys want to continue onward to the pathway?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and make perception checks for this part of the pathway.
Penny or no penny?
Yeah, Penny can make a check.
I think I'm in my current element.
Yeah, you don't say. Okay.
It's almost like you drive
This
here.
is not.
What?
Okay,
It's okay. Nem's not either.
so let me make a roll real quick.
Orange just gonna be like, turtle, get up in front.
Yep.
Go, turtle.
Okay.
I know swords. You know plates.
Oh, also, I need to roll for something else too. I'll say, yeah, 20%. Okay. All right. So, I'll say during your travel, as you're on the pathway, you will notice some new fauna and plant life. You'll see another fruit. It looks like a very delicious, like ripe apple. Though the texture itself looks a little like spotted, like not like spotted everywhere on the apple, but you see like strange black spots at the top of the apple's base. Kind of like in a similar fashion to the trees where you ate the aphrodisiac pear. But also you will see these flowers as well, but they seem like they have like a very barbed, not necessarily thorny appearance, but like a barbed appearance to it. And these leaves or the petals of it seem like very serrated and sharp.
I'm not eating any of these plants.
How high is the fruit? Is the apple?
This one's a little bit higher. It's about 30 feet.
I'll again look up into the tree, see if I see anything, and if not, I'll probably ask Penny to go up and get it for me again.
Perception check. 15? Seems relatively clear.
All right, I'll ask Nim if she doesn't mind sending Penny up for that apple, because it looks interesting.
Yeah, just let me stand up on you and I'll send her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Penny goes up to one of the apples, plucks it, and brings it back down to you guys.
Here you though.
I'm not hungry right now, but I'll put it in my. I'm just gonna put it in my pack for now.
It has a like you would have caught a whiff of this, also Nim, but Enthrall, this apple has a very repugnant, like just a vile odor to this apple. It's
okay.
it's like you almost like not really like dry heat, but you're like, ooh, this is foul.
Then I'd like to actually inspect it then, because I'm not gonna stick it in my pack if it smells that bad.
Yeah, make a nature check.
14.
14. This is a stink apple.
Poor apple.
Here, I will put this in chat, and I can even tell you what it does.
Ooh. Info.
Get delicious. Jeez.
Turned into distilled alcohol, but
Also put this in the Legends of Celestia chat also.
This thing is actually fairly useful. It
Melt not.
works well with alchemy, so if somebody else wants it, you can have it, but I'm just gonna stick it in my pack for now. If not,
Would Nim know about this?
For you, probably not, because this fruit's native to the Belsasso jungle.
Okay. I mean, I could take it and try to do something with it, but I don't know what I can do.
okay. I'll just hand it to them then. Hand it back to them. And you said
Okay.
there are weird, sharp flowers.
Yeah, there's like these like barbed flowers,
jeez.
kind of like scattered across the, or not scattered everywhere, but like in parts of the pathway.
Okay, I'm not going to pluck this one. I want to just examine it.
Yeah. Nature check for that.
16.
That is a piranha tulip.
And what does that do?
Give me 1 second here.
Sounds like it bites you.
Let's see here. Second. Let's see here. Actually, I forgot to type this part out. So to have a pair. I think I spelt this wrong, but that's right. Carefully. There we go. Here's your info.
Barflower requires dexterous hand to pluck. The flower is known to have paralytic, toxic, if not handled carefully.
Toxin.
Okay.
Actually, it's a toxin. Yep.
I'll inform them that, but I'm not going to try picking it unless somebody wants it. Then
Okay.
I'm just gonna point it out and be like,
Okay.
the other one was already kind of prickly, so I don't want to mess with too many of the stuff in here. But
Okay. I'll say that did take a little bit of time. So the sunlight starts to become less and less. So do you guys continue? Do you guys continue onward?
We just ignore it, I guess.
Yeah. What time is it right now?
It's hard to tell. Like you guys have been traveling for a bit now, so it's getting close to late afternoon, potentially evening, and the light's starting to become less visible.
At this point, can I send Penny up to see for a cave or anything?
With that perception check, so here's the issue. Because Penny can't talk, so she can't really describe to you what she sees. But she can definitely let you know if there's something dangerous or something in a direction. So the check you made prior definitely tell like you know your automatron well. You know for a fact that the pathway you guys have been taken is the right path, but she can't really tell you if there's a cave or not.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
Okay.
I mean, you could ask her, but I mean, it only understands your languages and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With it getting darker, I would say we probably should look for a spot where we can hunker down, at least for a little while, and then use that as like a good spot where we can continue to look around for the orchid.
Okay, so you
Kind of
guys
like
want to
as a
take?
base point.
Yep.
Okay,
Take
All
a
right.
breather, a short rest.
gotcha. You guys don't have to make any checks. You guys will find a relatively safe place in the jungle. So, my question is: are you guys wanting to wait until it's evening and then continue your search for the orchid?
Well,
say
if we're taking another
yes.
rest, I'll go ahead and just locate the orchid again.
Yeah, I would say let's wait till
do
it's a
the
little
ritual
darker,
again.
since that's what's going to be the best to find it.
Okay, so you guys want to wait until it's about evening?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I will go ahead and confirm that. All right, this is where the fun part begins.
While we wait, can I tinker a few more hours on my lenses?
I'll say you can get. I'll say about 2 hours,
Okay.
because I would say
Oh.
that would roughly be a good enough time to set up camp.
Okay. So that will get me 3 out of the 8, just so you are aware.
Gotcha. Cool. Just keep track of that. Let me know you have 8 hours on that. That will because you already beat the first check on tinkering with the glasses, so this will be your second part. So you're getting closer. Okay. You guys had set up camp. Kind of prepare yourself for basically you're going going flower watching at night. It's kind of cute.
Do we have, while we're waiting, I'm sorry, do we have a sending stone for Alfrey?
Yes, you do.
I would actually
Do-
like to use that to send a message to him.
Ah, okay. Who has the sending stone?
Did anybody write it down?
I think
I have a glass
I
orb.
think one of you two do. Yeah,
You do-
I think you have.
I think I
glass
took
orb
it
is
because
not
I took the
sending.
scroll as well.
Okay,
Oh,
so you
okay.
took the scroll. I'll say okay. I just need to know just for the clarity. So you do have the sending stone and the
Yeah.
teleportation scroll. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. I'll keep that in mind. All right, so you do want to send Alfred a message.
Yeah, just because of the conversation we had with Vinster last time, how he asked us if we had heard from him and made it sound like we hadn't.
Okay. You can do that. Just keep in mind you can only send 25 words or less in this message.
Okay, pulling up Word
So-
document. So I
did you
can-
type out? Did you actually type out what you wanted to say? to
No,
him?
I'm pulling it out so I can keep a word count.
Okay. I was like, oh, she had it prepared. Perfect. That's okay if you didn't, though. I figured you were waiting to figure out how you wanted to type all that out.
Okay, so Enthralled will do one other thing. So he's gonna pull that hat out of his
Oh, here we go.
out of his thing. But then he's just gonna set it down in his lap. And then he's going to cast Continual Flame on the top of his head. So there's just fire, magical fire just constantly coming out of his head. Just like the top section of his head
they're
right here.
doing it.
He's just gonna.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. A flame equivalent in brightness to a torch springs forth from an object that you touch. The effect is like a regular flame, but it does not create no heat. Continual flame can be covered or hidden. Interesting. So basically, it's just a free torch. It looks
Yeah,
like.
but it's not coming out of Enthralled the top of his head whenever he doesn't have the hat on.
So dumb, dude.
He told us this last time, and I thought it was brilliant.
It is brilliant, but
That's why
dumb
when he
at the same
asked.
time.
That's why when he asked for a hat earlier, all of us were like, "Oh no."
You're basically just a fucking walking birthday candle at this point. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'll
He's a
allow it.
total version of Hades.
Basically, yeah. That's what I'm imagining. Because it's funny because he's bald in his picture, so I just imagine just this. Oh my god, dude. But it's with the hat on. So, oh man, this is silly.
I can use the hat to cover it up. So that I can, if we need sneaking around, right? But if we like move into a cave, I can just take the hat off.
Anyways, all right, continuing. All right, I saw your message, Waffle. All right.
Okay.
Callisto here, wanting to check in to make sure everything is well. We haven't heard from you. We were concerned. We're in the Bell Sasso jungle. Okay. Let me also write something out, because honestly, I probably should have had some written out, because I knew this was going to happen. Give me 1 second.
While you think of that, can we do an in real life break?
Yeah,
This is about the time that we normally do.
Yeah, that'd be.
And I gotta go.
Pretty good. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and take a break real quick.
Okay.
And I will on this. All right, be right back.
Yep. See you in a few.
That was, oh my gosh.
I'm about to actually make that like a highlight on my channel. That was so good.
It was good.
You guys acted it out very well.
Callista's silently mortified with herself.
Like I try not to like do these weird bits where it's like, yeah, it's an aphrodisiac, but I try not to get like too
Crazy.
deviant with it. But I try to make it like, like flirty moments like that. Try to like make it nice and cute. I just think it was I just find it funny that I had Waffle work with her husband's character. It was great.
The fact that she said, "Why is it so awkward to do this with my husband?" It's like every D&D campaign when there's an in real life couple, they're like, "What?
How do I do this?"
Right?
I'm your wife. Like the flirting was gone a long time ago.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Right. Oh man. Anyways, is everybody settled in?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Okay. Waffle, I sent
Let's do that.
Yeah, that was the message you would have sent back to you.
She's staring at the stone, kind of like, that's it? Are you freaking kidding me? Is she able to send another message, or is that kind of it?
It's once a day.
Okay. She's kind of like, well, okay.
Yeah. The Pansophical Athenium. I make a history check on that.
Me?
Yep. Because he would have told you that.
No, that's right.
Who else?
I know. My brain was like focused on Cobbler.
Why
You
did
said
I
history?
hear that?
History, yes. 10. You would know big details of this, but the Pansophical Athenium is a well-known library in Useth where a good chunk of the history of Celestia and other secrets are stored at. You would know just that info. So it's a very well-known library in Useth that many scholars, mages, wizards, or magic users frequent. That's as much as you would know.
Okay.
So he's basically at a very fancy library.
Okay. I'll let everyone else, when they're kind of able to, know that I talked to him and he's just been busy trying to find the other heirlooms in a fancy library.
Okay, wish him luck.
I can't, but okay.
Oh, he's deep
I
in his
will
books
tomorrow.
again. He's deep in his books again.
Yep.
Sounds like all free that I know. As you guys finish this conversation and you almost like set the last piece of equipment in the camp, you guys will start to notice like this strange white particle effect start to emanate outside the jungle now. They look like spores almost floating in the air, but you start to notice like white particles.
Hey, Apple, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. How are you?
Hi, Apple. Hi, Apple.
Hi, Apple.
Just so you know, I can't hear anything at the moment. I have a chicken dance going on in my head.
Oh, wow. But anyways, you guys would see a white particle effect kind of trail off deeper into the jungle.
Is it reasonable
Can I
to
touch
believe
it?
this would be coming from the orchid?
Potentially.
I want
It does. So you touch it, and like the light dissipates, like the particle like scatters, and then it reforms.
Is it going in a trail?
Yes. And a small trail. The light itself is very faint.
Okay. I know my character won't be able to help herself. She is going to find so much joy in this that she's like running through what she can and running back and just like trying to get them to disappear and reappear as many times as possible because
Yeah,
she is amused.
Childlike wonder. Yeah, it would be doing
Yeah.
the same thing. Like it would dissipate, reform in these small little particles.
Oh yeah, she'll be having a blast with this.
Thorn's like, well,
Venster kind of just looks at you. Okay.
I'm gonna look at Vincent and be like, and she's the oldest one of us.
Wait, is she?
Yeah.
yeah, you can't tell.
How old? You know what? It's very rude to ask a lady in age. I won't ask further.
Hey, Nim, how old are you?
397, but my oldest sibling is 562.
Wait, you're that old?
Yeah,
What? I didn't know Nim was that old. Holy shit.
yeah.
Wait, hold on. How old are you?
329.
397.
Hold on a minute.
Excuse me.
327, you said?
No, 397.
Hold on a minute. Hold up. That,
Gnomes live to be like 700 years.
do
800
they?
years. Yep. They get really old.
In the book, it says up to 500, but yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't realize freaking gnomes last that long. Damn. Yeah,
Yeah.
350 to 500. Jesus Christ.
That's why, like, her backstory is so sad. Is because she's been stuck in this, like, only child
They
with the
settle
whole
down into an
known
adult
community.
life. They settle into an adult life around 40. Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like-
that's
Like, there's
cool.
none other her age for, like, a long, long time. So she
That's
didn't
fair.
have friends for hundreds of years at
That's
this
fair.
point.
That's fair.
That's why she's a kid.
That's fair. Alrighty.
So there you go.
but yeah.
There's her age.
Interesting. All right, so you guys would see the white particle trail, or they're like spores. I don't know why I
Gonna
keep saying
follow
white
it.
particle. Oh, you guys want to follow it?
Follow it while we can before Nim dissipates it all.
It comes back. Look, guys.
Ugh. All right. You guys follow the trail, and I'm gonna say Vinster, just for the sake of this. I'm gonna say Vinster's gonna stay behind it at the camp for this part.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. Let's go ahead and pull up the map.
No, no.
The map. The map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Okay. Okay. Everybody see the map?
Yep.
I almost
All
called
right.
them pot plants. Oh my gosh.
Please don't call it pop plants. It's TOS. Anyways, yeah. This is where the trail would lead to. And you guys see like it seems like a small like oasis, and Thrall, you would definitely know the druidic marking that you had found that said oasis definitely matches the description. But this is what you guys see. And you can definitely tell, because it's nighttime, thankfully, you can tell there is a white spore effect coming from this lake here, and it does give a faint glow in the water. What do you do?
Nim is so distracted by the lights that she's just running towards it.
You're running towards here?
Nim,
I'm
watch the
running
water.
towards the
Grab.
light.
Do you run into the water, Nim?
Hey, Tiny, you're
I'm
muted.
attempting to.
All right, get in there.
On Discord, you're muted.
Am I unmuted now?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep,
I
you're
was also trying to grab Nim before she ran by, because this is a druid area. So I want to attempt to grab her as she's running by. 'Cause
Okay,
I'm like,
Nim, Nim, do you resist?
No, not really.
Okay,
I'm
he's
distracted
not-
by the lights.
Okay, you
Could you
stop him. You stop,
No.
yeah, you stop.
I'm
yeah,
just
you
like,
stop
this
him.
is a druid area. I'm like, hold up. Druid's trap place.
This is
isn't-
a druid
like-
only club.
Well, no, not a
They're
druid
pretty.
only, but it's like,
Nim,
yes, but it's magical.
we need to be safe.
Oh, I guess you're right. My bad.
And then after saying that, he's gonna take off the hat, and now he has the flaming head. So after I like,
I'm gonna mark you with something real quick. Hold on.
Oh no.
Just so I know.
Red.
Red dot.
And you said that it says on the description that it's like a light, right?
Yeah,
a light,
yeah,
like,
like a basic torch. Yep.
like a torch. Okay.
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind. I thought there was like a flame icon on here, but I guess not. Oh, here we go. Boom. There you go.
Nice.
Okay. But for the people with not dark vision, it is dark out, so those that don't have a light source may have some difficulty seeing.
Uh-huh.
So,
Poor
but
Torin.
you got a walking torch right here, so
I'm just gonna stick next to the matchstick.
matchstick turtle. Okay. But yeah, you do see there is a strange like faint white light that is coming from the lake. But you don't see like the different foliage and fauna, but you don't see like any flowers or anything resembling a orchid here.
Is there any other druid markings around?
Perception check.
12.
12.
I legit thought for a moment you froze again on your computer, and I was gonna be like, "Oh no!"
No. Thankfully, my computer has had no crashes since I got it fixed. So,
Yay!
anyways, with a 12, you will see one marking over here.
I'm gonna cautiously make my way over there.
Okay, cautiously walk over there.
I will continue. I'll move along with her because I'm interested in what the druidic marking does. I guess I definitely did let go of Nim after she stopped running. Just so I'm not dragging her along with me.
You're not dragging me behind, like. Ah.
I was curious about
like a child leash. Okay.
Orin's gonna sit like right next to her though.
That's fair. Okay.
I promise I won't run.
Okay. So, you would see a druid marking in there, and what it would say, and you would see this because you have eyes of the rune keeper.
Mm-hmm.
You would see in the writing bottom.
Bottom. Look at Enthrall. I'm just gonna be like, please don't tell me it means the bottom of the lake.
Maybe. Let's go to the other side and see if there's another marking on the other side that says top. If not, then probably it does.
Stop.
So I'm gonna start making my way back around to the other side. Look.
I'll walk this way.
Okay.
I just want to, perception and check to look for.
It likes to be bottom, Tiny. Gosh.
I'm gonna say, does it have bottom energy?
All right. Stop for one moment, everybody.
Okay.
Nobody move. Callista.
Oh no.
Gonna watch those traps.
When you get up to here,
Oh, I didn't
you will
see that. Oh no.
you will see a very strange plant. Very large in comparison to the others. Because it's nighttime. You would not notice it at first, but thanks to your dark vision, you were able to catch a glimpse of it. I'm just going to show you what it looks like, but while it's resting. It almost catches you off guard.
Cool.
You should touch it.
But it's resting. It doesn't seem to be awake or anything.
Yep.
Is there a way around it?
Go around it.
Okay, before I go around it, is there like a stick or something near me?
There is. There's
Can
been
I-
one right here.
Okay, I want to. What? I'm not poking it. I want to kind of just like take it and kind of like toss slash roll it in the direction I would be going to see if the plant does anything at the movement of the stick.
Wait, wait, do you want to throw the stick somewhere?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, kind of like roll it in front of the plant, the direction I would be going. Throw slash roll it.
Do you want to roll it towards the plant?
Just like in this direction that I would be going to go around it to see if like it's attracted by movement.
Okay, so you
Like
want
this
to...
way.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to roll it this direction.
Yeah. To see if
Okay.
it's safe to walk in front of it.
Okay. As you gently roll the stick around, you wait for a minute and you feel like you could move, but then you see one of the vines and it's like got these thorns. And it just goes.
I'm gonna go around the lake the way I came.
You do it cautiously.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. No!
Uh-oh.
That's a nat 1, fellas.
Well. Okay. Well,
No!
this is mighty unfortunate.
Shit.
Well, god damn. So, I have a question for you guys.
I hate my life.
How late do you want to go?
Oh, let's do this.
I'm good.
I'm
Oh boy.
I gotta
I'm,
switch
like,
to a
wide
mid
awake.
schedule.
But there's,
All right.
there's like another 45
Okay.
minutes. How bad is this?
Okay. You stay there. You guys stay where you're at. So, so here's what happens. As you try to cautiously move, and you didn't even notice it, you step on a part of its vines here,
Oh.
and it will animate, make an attack on you. We'll say, yeah, the tentacle. There's a 13 hit.
You.
No, yes. Yes.
Okay. All right, you'll take 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of piercing damage. And you are considered grappled and restrained. So,
17 points altogether?
Yep.
And you are grappled and restrained. I need everybody else and Callista roll initiative for me.
Okay. You don't have the initiative bar up yet.
Oh, I don't. Hang on. I'm working on that. All right, go ahead and do it now. Oh boy.
220 for the lair.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Hold on.
15.
There we go. Okay. Oh, the plant rolled poopy.
Why is it always me?
And
What?
I was the one that was charging in.
Oh,
I
boy.
didn't charge!
This is a very unfortunate turn of events what just happened. All right. Well, let's go and cue some battle music. Oh yeah, I gotta get this guy's health bar up too. Forgot about that. This is gonna be interesting. All right. 1 second. Preparations. Do. Yeah. Do that. And we'll do. What song do I pick? Let's pick this one. All right. We get everybody's initiative. Control. Yep. All right, we got everybody's. All right, Torin, you're first up.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could see this thing, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay. Well, seeing as it kind of grabbed up,
Your love is in danger.
he's going to use magic missile on
Ooh.
the thing.
All right. I'm assuming that's the first level spell.
Yes.
Okay. What's the range on magic missile?
120 feet.
Nice. Okay. Go ahead and roll your magic missile. It's 3 missiles, so it'd be D4 plus 1, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and do some rolls. All right. 4, and then 2 more times. Ooh, saucy. Excellent. All right, so we got 12 damage total. Well done.
Nice.
Well done. Outstanding move.
And then we're going to.
All right. And then you got movement.
Yeah. 1, 2, 4. He's going to move this way. And just try to close the distance.
Okay, you got it. Let me double check something real quick. Okay, cool. Just double checking your movement there. Alrighty. Enthrall.
All right. Enthrall will move 10 and then 20 to there and right here. Should be able to reach there just fine. Yeah. Actually, no, I'll put it over here. Let's go and throw it all the way back there. He's going to cast down a flaming sphere.
All right, flaming sphere. 1 second. Let me make a shape for you real quick. Let's see.
So
Let's see. Where is the shape bar at? Here we go. Let's do that. That. And you said you wanted to put it here, you said?
that back left corner.
You got it. Okay. Alright, flaming sphere. Let's see. Diamond sphere. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. And as a. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, so that was your action. The
Yeah,
cast that, and you got a
move.
bonus action. Yep.
Yeah, so I will use the bonus action to ram it into it.
You got it, champ. Let me go ahead and make a dex save on that. What's the DC?
13.
Okay. And you rolled the damage on that already, right?
I have not. I will do so now.
Okay. All right.
I'm
let's see
so
here.
mad I forgot to hellish rebuke him when he attacked me. Dang it.
Yeah. It'd be that way. All right. That is 3. So he takes 8 points of fire damage.
And that'd be my go.
That'd be your go. Okay. I'll double check something real quick. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Nim.
All right. I am going to move from here all the way to here, which I've already checked is 25 feet.
Yep.
And because I'm 55 feet away from the plant, I'm going to do Acid Splash.
That's splash. Okay. Let's
I
see
am
here. What's
in
your...
this plant, you know.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. She can still. She can target it to where it won't. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. What's your dark vision range?
60?
Okay, cool. Just double checking. Alrighty. At the splash has the dex save.
Yes.
That's 5.
Heck yeah.
Go and roll damage.
Oh. Oops. I almost typed the wrong thing.
1.
That's 1. Hey, it's something.
That's damage.
And I'm gonna have Penny fly 30 feet out here, which I gotta remember which square that goes to. That one. Okay.
Oh.
So right there.
Okay, cool. So she's flying up in the air.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
flying up in the air. And
Got
then
it.
she can't do anything else.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Gentlemen, what is your passive perception, by the way? I meant to
15.
13.
15? 13. As you guys move to these locations, you would notice there is some shifting in the trees here.
Shit.
So, just want to mention that. All right. Anything else, Nim?
Just for fun.
That is all I can do for now.
Okay. Callista.
Other than crying,
I cry.
I would I would like to Misty Step.
Misty step, you say?
Yes.
Where do you want to misty step to?
Right back to that tree. Yeah, right there.
There.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. You're misty stepped and you're no longer grappled.
Oh, thank heavens. Okay. But I mean, oh wait, I get a bonus action.
Oh, that was a bonus action for.
Oh, Misty stepping is about. Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yep. We have a full action.
Sweet.
The only problem is the only thing you would really be able to use is use a weapon or a cantrip.
Okay. That's fine. I will do Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. All right, go make an attack. 8's miss.
I hate my life. Okay, that's my turn. Back to crying.
All right.
Hey, at least you're not grappled anymore.
Right? Thank heavens for
plant-
Misty Step.
The plant's turn. Yesing is lumbering. Let me take a look at something real quick.
Can't move.
Yep. Very slowly though. Very slowly. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah. He's going to use his action dash.
No, at least it's not towards me.
Darn.
Darn. All right. That's going to be his turn. Torn.
Okay. Torn is gonna move right here.
You got it?
And then he's going to attack with his halberd.
You got it, bud.
Ooh. I think I get 2 attacks. Or is that next level?
That's next level.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright then.
Oh, it's in that one. That's miss.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action.
All right, to hit with the butt.
Yeah.
You got it. Attack roll.
4 plus. Oops. Plus 3. Oh, whoops. My bad.
That's 8. No, you're fine. You just need another attack roll. You just use your halberd and then we'll roll the damage on it. 17 hits.
Okay. I'm trying another roll again.
Excellent. 6 points of damage. Good stuff.
Okay. That's it.
Good old hedging. Enthrall.
All right. I think I can only move at 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, as bonus action, move at 30 feet. And that is... Okay, so I can get it to there. So I can get it next to it, but I can't actually ram it into it.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll go ahead and move that for you.
Yeah, so I'll keeping it out of the water, yeah, right up and it's about there.
Yep.
I'll also call out, careful, I think there's something in the trees, but I'm going to just continue. Attacking this fella right here. Did the fire seem to do anything extra to it? When the fireball rammed into it, or did it just seem?
He definitely felt like he took the brunt of the damage.
Okay.
For sure.
I will cast poison spray.
Poison spray.
Yeah, and see what that does to it. So
Alright.
I'm trying to.
It's a con save.
Yeah, of 13.
13. That's an actual 1. Eight poison damage. Okay. He didn't like that. How dare you? Anything else?
Sorry, I forgot I muted myself.
you're fine.
Nope, I'm happy where I am. That's my go.
Are you though? Damn.
Yeah, no, I'm happy where I am.
I would like to do Ray of Sickness. Now that
Ray-
it's available to me.
Ray of sickness. Get
Yes.
up, get up, get down with the sickness. All right, make an attack roll.
Get sick.
Oh goodness. Oh. Okay.
Okay. You forgot to add your modifiers, but that's okay. That's
Oh yeah.
that's plenty. That'll hit. That'll hit.
Okay. Maybe 8. No modifiers, right?
It's just 2d8. Yep, 2d8 poison, and I believe I
And
have to make a
then a
constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
Did you say constipation saving throw?
No, I said.
It sounded like you said constipation. Sorry.
Now I'm confused on what I said.
I'm sorry.
My brain was.
Dude, I'm fucking. It's all right. It's all right. I'm losing.
Constitution.
Dude, I lost my marbles after that fucking aphrodisiac fruit incident. All right, it's
And my
a.
chat saying they heard it too, so maybe
Okay.
you're right. I don't know.
It's all right. No, I can relate with you because you and I have similar speech impediments anyway.
Yeah.
That's a 19, so that'll succeed.
Okay, but it still gets the 10 damage, right?
It still does, yes. Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. Do you want to stay
And
where you're at?
then bonus. Yeah, I want to see where I'm at. But for bonus action, I want to use Force Strike with Penny.
You got it. Make attack.
Never mind.
Nope.
Great job.
Penny is upset. Because it doesn't remember the last time it made an attack hit.
Oh,
Right?
worrying angrily.
True.
Some oil spurting.
Yeah, you see like
She
oil
cried.
and nuts and bolts falling. Do you want to stay where you're at? Do you want to stay where you're at, Nim?
Yes, I'm going to stay exactly where I'm at.
Okay. Callista.
I am going to cry a little. No, I do that a lot.
Me too.
You do that every round.
Every round. Can you blame me?
Remember, guys, crying is a free action.
That's why I do it a lot. Nope, that's not gonna be useful right here. Okay, I'm gonna do. I'll try chill touch.
Chill touch. All right,
Yeah.
make an attack roll. Make that attack roll. Make that attack roll.
Ah!
Yikes, dude. That's a miss.
Okay. Is handling like an object on my person an action?
It's a object interaction, so it's technically a free action.
Okay. So if I were to take one of those aqua reefs
Yeah.
and then go into the water,
I would say that would require an action to
Okay.
ingest it.
okay.
Yep.
Okay, then I'll hold on to that then.
Also, can you not swim?
No.
Oh,
But if it's gonna require an action, then I'll wait.
okay. All right, do you want to stay where you're at?
Yes, I do.
Oh boy, Little Shop of Horrors turn. I mean, Carnivorous Plants turn. All right. We are going to do. We're gonna do a multi-attack. Gets 3 attacks. We'll start with a bite. Hey, Grumpy, what's up, bud? That's an 8. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
I'm assuming you're hitting me. Yes
Yeah.
and no.
Okay. We'll do one tentacle attack on you.
Again.
Okay, and then one tentacle attack on Torin. Does a 16 hit you?
Just barely, yes.
Just barely. Okay.
I
You'll
would
take
like to take my reaction to block it. I mean, once it hits.
with interception. Yep.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and do damage first.
Yep.
All right. So that would be 9 points of damage total. Go ahead and do your interception.
Yep. Gosh. One.
That would use your reaction. Just
Yep.
FYI. Okay. So that would be reduced to 3 damage total.
Nice.
But you are now grappled and considered restrained.
Okay.
Alrighty. Torrance, your turn.
Do I do the fire damage now because it didn't move?
Yeah. I'm actually doing the dex save now.
Curious.
All right, that's a 2, so 10 fire damage.
Okay. Now, if I'm restrained, that means I can't really make a weapon attack, can I?
I believe you can, but it's at disadvantage. Let me check. Restrained condition, and you're also grappled, so you can't even move from where you're at, too.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Restrained condition. Yeah, creature speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature has advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So, yeah, you can attack still, but it'd be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or you can use an action to break free.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay, you need an action to break free?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and make... Double check something real quick. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Ooh.
DC is 13. Okay, 18.
Nice.
No longer restrained and free. You managed to snake your way through kind of like these strange tentacle vines, and you managed to narrowly escape from the thorns of these vines as well. And you have been freed. That was an action, though.
Okay. Well, that's gonna pretty much take up what I can do, because all my bonus actions are contingent on other stuff.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're just gonna stay where you're at.
Yep.
Alrighty. And throw on.
Tiny, you're muted in Discord.
Yeah, I can't hear you, bud.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
very much. I think. Okay, well, I guess I'll start out by ramming in the butt with my flaming sphere.
Ramming. Alright, dex save, I believe.
As long as you don't make the turtle noise.
That's a 3, so that's a fail.
11 damage.
Ooh,
11 fire
spicy.
damage.
Spicy.
The spicy way to ram it.
Alright.
That's it.
You do have an action.
I guess since the poison spray seemed to work last time, I'll just attempt to do it again.
Okay. That would be a con save again. Uh, 24.
Okay. Nope. I think that
Not
I think that
effective.
has the DC just barely.
Just barely. By double.
Are you
Yes.
sure? Are you sure?
This thing's pretty hard. This thing's pretty hardy. All right. I believe that's all your actions.
Yep.
You have movement, but I'm
And-
assuming you don't want to move.
Yeah. No. I'm happy where I am.
Okay. Nim.
Hello.
Hi.
I would like to do. Sorry. I would like to do Ray of Sickness again.
Okay. Make an attack roll. That is a miss.
So as my bonus action, I would like to do Force Strike with Penny.
You can do it, little guy.
Let's go.
There we go.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
Go, Penny.
Go and roll damage.
Hold on, guys. 3 more
Slow
stable.
clap.
Wowzers.
That's the first attack she's been able to pull off in several weeks now. You
I
realize
know.
that?
I know.
been
It's
like
like
3
six,
weeks.
it's like 6 or 7 attacks she's missing in a row. It's bad.
Yep.
All right.
I'm so happy.
All right. Do you want to stay where you're at?
Oh heck yeah! Like I'm not moving.
Alyssa.
Come on
Okay.
over. The tentacles are fine.
I'm gonna use my movement
Tentacles are fine.
to go here. Slightly in the water, I know.
Yeah, like
Um,
you get ankle deep. I mean, you get a little nervous, but no
Yeah.
saves really needed. You manage to just tiptoe back in.
Because I want to be kind of closer to him, but I want to do Dissonant Whisper.
On this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the save on that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom 13.
Okay, and that is your against your spell save DC. What's your DC?
13.
13. I'm a looking. 17.
Damn it.
He still takes damage. Still takes damage though, so go ahead and roll damage. You'll take half of that.
Oh, that's right. Okay. 3d6. Oh,
Yep.
wait, no, because it goes to
It's 4d6 because
46. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're casting at second level technically.
Yep. I like that.
Yep. So that's all your Fey touch spells used for today.
Yep.
All right. 12 damage reduced to 6. Still pretty good. 6 psychic damage, right? Yeah, psychic.
Yes.
Cool.
And I moved and I did stuff, so I guess that's my turn.
Wow, we. All
Just
right.
let the crying, guys. She's done crying.
All
In
right.
reality, it was Waffle crying.
Yeah.
Push her.
All right. Big boy's turn. Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing. Take a bite. Or actually, hold up. Let's get the fuck away from this thing first. Lumbers over. All right. Do a bite attack on you. Start off.
Alrighty.
14.
Miss.
Okay. Tentacle attack on you. 15.
Another miss.
And then one on Torin.
Ooh.
25.
Again, I'll use my reaction.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta roll damage first. Okay. 9 bludgeoning and 15 piercing. Or, I'm sorry, 6 piercing, so 15 total. Go ahead and do your interception. 3.
3.
Okay, so 12 damage total on you, Torn. And you are, unfortunately grappled again and restrained. I'm free! Not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So that's that guy's turn. I need everybody to make perception checks for me.
Alrighty. That'd be one of these.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait. Before you say it, I want to use a lucky point.
For the perception check?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Reroll.
Oh. Okay. A little bit better. I'll take it.
Okay.
it. Better than a 2.
The DC wasn't that high, but so this is what happens. This is what happens. You hear the rustlings that you guys would recognize, and you see some coming from behind you too, as well, ladies. And this is what you'll see.
Is that those birds? Wait.
Nope.
Oh, damn it.
This is what you'll hear.
They're monkeys.
I'll blow up the picture so you can see what they look like.
Jungle Book.
Thank you, because I literally just had to zoom in so I could see what.
That's what I was doing, yeah.
you see these monkey-like humanoids, and it looks like tribal wear, and they're wielding stone axes and these almost like these very like makeshift shanks or daggers, and they are hanging on from the trees that you guys was seeing them perched on.
So they're above us.
Yep.
Can you
The
see how far above us?
15 feet or 20 feet,
Okay.
excuse me. Now I gotta roll initiative for these guys.
Since there's more of them, do you want one of the tokens off the map so you don't lose your place?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna work on here.
Okay. Just trying to help you out.
Yep, I know. I'm trying to learn from my mistakes here. All right. Oh, they rolled very high too. That's unfortunate. Can we copy and paste this? Put this guy here. He was here.
Planet of the Apes versus zombie plants.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Torn.
Okay. Well, he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's just gonna accept this fate and just make an attack at a disadvantage.
Alrighty. You can do it, buddy. Ooh, 11's a miss.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action again.
All right, for the
Remember
butt.
when I just wanted to take
Yep.
a nice stroll around the lake?
Remember how much of a fail that was?
13. 13 misses.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Womp. Womp womp.
So
All right.
I know they I want to go first.
Well, no, because they have higher dex than you.
Right, that's what I was gonna ask. If
Yep.
since I was in battle already, but
Yep.
or their dex takes over.
Yep.
Cool.
Unfortunately, they're quicker than you because they're
Yep.
monkeys. All right, well, let me get up in this business. Well, actually, yeah, it's gonna use tree dash. Get over there quicker.
Nice.
Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
Why am
Oh.
I the one surrounded?
Because you're short.
You're right next there.
Rude.
Nim's about to experience what it was like to be Mowgli.
Womp. Wowzers, dude. All right. They get 2 attacks. 2 attacks on you, Turtle. 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
5 points of slashing. And then attack with the dagger. 23 to hit. Okay. 12 points, so 7 points of piercing, so 12 damage total. Mamma mia.
And it's a, and for the DC to continue to maintain it, it's a
It's
DC
a
10 plus the damage.
So you'll have to actually technically make 2 checks on this because
Yeah,
you took
so
2 attacks.
first
So
one.
the DC, oh, that's gonna drop the flaming sphere. That's in that one.
Up. Okay.
Yep, that one's gone. All right. And then 1 attack on you, Callista, or 2 attacks.
No.
Boop, boop, boop. 23.
Yes.
7 slashing. 16 on the
Yes.
dagger.
Yes.
6 piercing, so 13 total.
She's down.
Bye. I'm in the water too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Oof.
I had 11 hit points left.
Ouchie. Okay. And then 2 attacks on Nim,
Hi.
each of them.
I get 4.
Or
Yep.
22.
Yep. Okay.
4 slashing.
These
Okay.
guys are rolling high.
Misses.
Yeah. Yep, that one misses. Yeah, they are rolling hot, like holy hell. Alright, so that one missed. And then the other one gets 2 attacks also. 7 miss.
That one misses.
The
That one
dagger hit though. 5 piercing.
Okay.
Alright. Enthrall.
Well, this suddenly turned scary.
Yep.
All right. She's down,
Yep.
but he's ensnared. And I
Help
think
the
I need
live
to
one.
try and finish this thing off first, so... I think I'm just going to have to reintroduce that flaming sphere.
Okay. And bring it back up.
Yeah, and
Where do you want to put it?
I think I'll... I'll just put it right at the... Do I want to move? No, I think I'm happy where I am, so I'll just put the flaming sphere like right down here and just use...
Okay.
And then
You-
bonus
you got
action and ram it into the tree.
the plant.
Tree thing. Yep.
Okay, dex save.
Shakes.
6 damage. Okay. 12, I believe, fails.
Yeah, 13 is my DC.
You got it.
And what?
You have an action left. Actually, I think that was all your action.
Yeah, those are my
Okay.
actions.
And
I
bonus
just
action.
have I only have a move left.
Yep.
Which I will actually go ahead and I'll pull out my quarterstaff.
Okay. Object interaction.
Yep.
Plus the
And-
death saving throw. Two, that's a fail.
Okay.
Nim.
I got this. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Penny is going to fly to Callista, but on this side, away from Monkey Boy.
Yep.
And is going to cast Cure Wounds for me.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh.
How many spell slots do you have left now?
After this one, I'll have 1.
Good deal. All right.
So I do that.
All right, go ahead and roll Cure Wounds.
Um, 11.
Ooh, nice. All right, you get 11
Thank
HP back, Calista.
you. And I inhale a
gives you
bunch of
back to
water
what
and
you
drown.
And then as my bonus action,
Yep.
I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon on my key.
You got it. All right.
And I want this one to be acid.
Actually, you cannot cast that because Cure Wounds is a leveled spell,
What?
so you wouldn't be able to
Discord
cast Arcane Weapon.
But it's a bonus action.
Yeah, but it's a leveled spell though. You
Is
can't
it
cast
using?
two
Is it
They're
using
both
Penny bonus action?
Yeah, I was about to say you would have had to directed Penny as a bonus action, so you wouldn't have been able to cast that anyway. Plus, you can't cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn. An Arcane Weapon's a leveled spell.
I was so excited, guys.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
Big ass.
You
Hold
did,
your
you
thought on that.
did, you did get Callista back up though.
I got Callista. So, since I can't do a level spell, I can still do a cantrip, correct?
Well, the thing is, because Cure Wounds is a action, you did use your bonus action to move Penny over here, right?
I guess technically.
Yeah, so you pretty much have
Little
used
magic is a reaction, though. That's
right, but you had to direct Penny as a bonus action.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess that's it for my turn.
Yep. Sorry.
So sad.
I am. I was like, I got this perfect plan.
Yep. All right. It's the plant's turn. Time to bite some turtle. Time to
Nah,
bite some.
turtle not tasty.
Why is it always turtle soup?
Oh, turtle is tasty.
22 to hit.
Yep.
All right. You take.
Oh,
on.
mama.
And that doesn't sound right. Let me double check something real quick. It's only 16. Ignore the 7.
Oh, okay.
Only
Because
16.
Because that second roll was a natural 20.
It was part. Yeah, it was part of the crit. I wish roll 20 didn't do this, but it was 16. So 16 piercing damage. and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yep.
18. You pass.
Wait, I do?
Yep. 18. 18 is what you needed.
Oh.
You still take
Okay.
16. You still take 16, but you don't take the effect that's on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yep. Oh, I see what you're doing. You were
Right.
that would have been
I
for
was-
that save. Okay, yeah, you still have flaming sphere. You're good. You're good. Because the DC for
I need a 20. Go ahead.
for concentration spells, it's the DC is 10 or whatever half the damage is. So basically, 16 halved is 8, but the DC has to be 10, regardless. So you pass the DC regardless. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
if the damage would have been more than 10, then the DC would go up higher.
Okay.
Because it's only half the damage. So you took 16, half that damage is 8, so the DC would be 10.
Okay. So it's a minimum of 10 as the
Yeah,
DC, but
yeah,
it doesn't
unless-
start
unless
at
the
the base
damage
of
is-
10. Got you.
Yeah, unless the half damage or the damage you took was a lot higher, then the DC goes
Okay.
up. Based on that. Yep. Yep. So you're fine. Your flame sphere is still there.
Cool.
All right, and then it's gonna make a tentacle attack on you. $18.
Nope. That's a miss.
Okay. All right. And then since Enthrall or not Enthrall, Torin is grappled, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as it grabs your body and slams you down to the ground. So go ahead and make a Constitution save. Ooh, 11. All right. You take
Nice.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I can't use my reaction to. Is that considered an attack?
No, it's a saving throw. And
Oh, no, I mean the slam is is.
No.
Oh, okay. The slam is
saving-
something he's
it's a-
doing
it's a
as an
sa-
extra
yeah,
thing.
yeah, it's well, because he's grappled, so it's part of his action. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
yeah. And you're also stunned, and until the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
Mamma mia.
We'll
Alright.
move on straight to the apes and
Yep. And then you're stunned, so stun wears off. Actually, it's until the plant's next turn.
till the end of the plant's next turn, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Right.
I would like to roll damage on the plant.
Oh yes, of course. Go ahead and roll damage, and I'll roll save. All right, you
That's a
rolled
save.
15. That's a save, but he still takes, let's see, 5 reduced to half, so that's 3 fire damage. Okay. All right. Do, 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 do. Is gonna have to go through water. Yeah. He's gonna use his action to swim over, so you can't do anything. All right. This one's gonna make an attack on you, Enthrall.
All right.
2 attacks. Natural 20 on that.
No, that doesn't.
Aw, shit.
I refuse to accept that.
9 slashing damage.
Yep, that knocks a turtle down.
Oh no.
No.
Okay.
Turtle flop.
Okay.
Does this flame go out?
It's until it's dispelled.
Oh, okay.
No, not that. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the.
Like the
Oh,
flame on
oh,
his
the
head.
sphere.
Ball
Oh,
there.
the sphere. Oh no, the sphere goes down. Yeah. Yeah, spear goes
Like
down.
I'm concentrating on it while I'm still unconscious.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He is gonna shimmy out here. Okay. And throw all death saving throw.
Alrighty. That's con check. 16.
16.
Whoops.
That's a con save. You need to make a d20 roll.
Oh right.
Yeah, or click on the death save button.
Yep.
There.
Okay, that's a pass. Close to you're back up.
Yes, I am going to. Is that one still next to me?
This one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna use my. Well, I'm gonna get up, and then I'm
Yep.
gonna use my bonus action to do Shadow Blade,
Ooh, okay.
and then I'm gonna use my action to attack him with my Shadow Blade.
Yeah, get it. Go ahead.
Question: do I add my spell attack modifier, or what do I like? Or is it just a straight D20 roll?
You would add your attack modifier. Actually, I also I forgot something. I forgot to do the attacks on Nim. I forgot about that.
No, no.
Yeah, I gotta take care of that. Give me
I
one
gotta
sec.
take care of that.
I gotta take care of that. 15.
That hit.
8 slashing.
Okay.
15.
Lucky point.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I forgot. You can make him re-roll. All right, re-rolling.
Nope. That's the second one.
14.
That still hits. That's my AC.
Mm,
That's my AC.
good.
Like,
It's a
I
good
was so
try.
close.
It's a good try.
Yeah.
6
Also,
piercing
I'm
damage.
using pieces of chocolate to mark how many lucky points I have.
Okay, that's a good. 6 points
I
of
don't have
piercing
a
damage.
spot on my sheet, so
Okay.
I need somewhere.
Gotcha. All right, and then the last one. 21.
That hits.
5 slashing.
Okay. Hold on. That is 5,
11.
11 plus 8. So
That's 19 total.
that's 19. Okay, we're still good. We're still good.
Okay, and
I'm
then dagger.
hurting, but I'm good.
16.
Lucky point. It's
All
my
right,
last
that's your,
one.
this is the last
It's
one.
my last one.
These guys are rolling way too good right now.
Why aren't we getting those rolls?
I'm down.
Oh.
You're down.
I mean,
Down.
Okay.
it's kind of late now, but they have dark vision, right?
Who's they?
The monkeys.
Maybe. Smile. All right. All right. Sorry, Closely. Continue. 11's a miss.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stay here at the moment.
Okay. Nim, death saving throw. A success. All right. Plant's turn. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. You're coming with me, champ.
I get a feeling I'm about to get used to hit something.
Not necessarily.
There's a
This guy-
new battalion.
This guy wants monkey. This guy wants monkey now. This guy wants monkey.
At least he's fighting
Like,
with
he's
us.
attacking the monkey?
He's fighting the monkey, yeah. The bite misses. Tentacle. Unfortunately, the tentacle hits the monkey. 12 points of damage total. He's grappled. And yeah, let's do tentacle slam on the monkey. See, he's got to make a con save. The monkeys. You guys would see this plant just go after this monkey, and the monkey kind of just looks at him and kind of taunts and goes,
Manic
and then you just
monkey.
hear, just get slammed to the ground to death.
Oh, he died it.
Thank you.
All right. So, top of the initiative order. I'm kind of sad Enthrall's actually not conscious for this part. I think it works out though. Torin, you kind of come away from your consciousness, and kind of seeing in the panic, you see Enthrall unconscious on the ground. And then just at the corner of your eye, you see something come out from the bush here.
Oh, jeez.
See this?
Oh, El Tigre.
Oh, I wish Enthrall was awake.
Well, here's what's gonna happen because of the current situation. Unfortunately, I was waiting for the reveal on this, but I guess this
I'm
no
sorry.
better time than ever.
We're about to die.
So, well, hold on. I gotta roll initiative real quick. Real quick. Don't freak out when you see this, Enthrall. Or Tiny.
Oh,
That initiative roll's terrible. Okay, well, unfortunately, that's gonna have to wait. Did you see it, Tiny? Oh, wait, did it not choose the token? Oh, I know why. Oh, hold on. I know what will happen. Here's what will happen.
It says Valora.
Well, I picked the wrong token. Hold on. Here's what will happen, and you'll see this too. You guys see this white snow tiger approach Enthrall, and you get very concerned, but then the tiger transforms into this. This is who you see.
First off, beautiful.
is he pretty?
And I will say, for the sake of this, is going to come up to Enthrall, have a very concerned look on her face, and will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Okay. Enthrall, you get 14 HP back.
All right. Sweet.
As you awaken, you look up, and you see a very familiar half-orc.
Hi, Master.
What are you doing? Get up.
Oh, right.
Okay. Now let me actually put her on the initiative order here real quick. I gotta re-roll her.
Sorry, what?
There we go. There we go. What the hell is that yell?
Nerdy freaking out.
Who's freaking out?
Nerdy.
Why's she freaking out?
Because it's a lore and I love lore, okay?
Alright, for some reason her token doesn't come up, so I'm just gonna do this. She on the order? No.
Yeah, she's on it.
Oh, she is on there. I gotta change it though. Alright, cool. She's on there. Rearrange it though. Okay. Enthrall. Or I'm sorry, Torin, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna bust out of that.
All right, strength check. 11's a fail. I got a bonus action.
Actually, I'm gonna use action surge. And I'm gonna.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna try again. I don't like being here.
Okay, try again. 18. That's a success. You're up.
Sweet. Remind me, is disengage a bonus action?
No, unless you're a rogue.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Otherwise,
bonus
it's a action.
is gonna be second wind.
Second win. You got it.
Gain some HP back.
Oh, nice. 11.
All right.
Nice chunky heal.
That's gonna be it.
All right. Half orc's turn. She's no longer a half orc again. And she's gonna fucking rip and tear into this freaking plant. Alright, 16 hits. 13 piercing damage. Nice. Alright. Enthrall.
Enthrall is just going to immediately also switch to a tiger himself.
That's actually perfect. Alright, let me get your token out real quick. Here, I'm gonna put your token just over to the left here, yep. And then I'll bring out your tiger. There you go.
Together.
This is actually fucking adorable. I love it.
Alright, and I will just take a bite attack.
Munch.
I just like the, hi master, what are you doing? Get up. Oh, sorry.
Munch. Munch. All right, that's a miss, yeah. All right. Anything else, or you want to stay where you're at?
No, I guess I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay.
Actually, oh well, too late. Never mind.
Do it. Okay. All right. Well, this is interesting. Hmm.
He's gonna hurt.
Try not to be too mean about this. Let's see. He'll only get to here. He has to swim over. Okay. Primates are gonna beat down on you. Ten's a miss, I believe.
Yeah.
10 on the miss there.
Ha! Ooh, can't touch
Okay.
me.
All right, and then the last one. That's an 8
Oh my gosh!
and a 7. Holy shit, they all
Landed on
missed.
4.
Shit, that's nuts. Just in a panic list that you're trying to dodge and weave completely from these monkeys. Holy fuck, dude.
Standing in water with these monkeys attacking her. She's like, not 2, 3.
Holy fuck, dude. That is lucky. Okay.
Wait, did you steal my lucky points?
Thanks.
Sounds like it. Nim, death saving throw.
Delayed luck.
Crap.
It really wasn't meant for you. It was meant for this person.
No!
That's a fail.
Okay,
one
that's
for
I
one.
got one each.
Yep, 1 each. All right. Callista.
Yes. I am going to probably end up provoking an attack of opportunity, but I want to go here.
You want to go here?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you trying to accomplish?
Getting next to Nim.
You know
Well,
you can
wait,
go
1
here,
second.
right? I was about to say,
Oh,
you can
this
go
is true.
here. But you would provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy.
But it would be 2 hits.
Yeah, I'll go there.
It's only 1 from him.
Yeah, I'll go here.
Oh,
Okay. He will do a dagger. 22 did.
Yep.
7 piercing.
Can I do Hellish Rebuke on him as a reaction?
Yeah, you can. Deck save.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh. 3.
Okay. 3 damage.
It's 5.
Well, he passes.
Oh,
deck save,
okay.
so he takes half. He takes half. Yep. He still takes damage. It's not as much.
Yep.
Okay.
And I took 7 points damage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Piercing.
Okay, now that I am next to Nim, I would like to spare the dying, please.
Spare the dying. You have been
Spare me.
spared. You have been spared. All right. Here we go. Carnivorous Plant's turn. Here we go. Here we go again. Let's do... Yeah, let's do a chomp. On, Enthrall. 17 to hit.
That's a hit. Yep.
Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to hit that again. Ignore that. Alright. 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. Is that right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's totally right. That's a pass. Tentacle attack on the half orc / tiger, and then another tentacle on Torin. So let's do this. Oh, natural 20 on her. Yowza. Alright, 14 piercing damage. She has that much HP. Alright. Ouchie. Ouchie. And she is grappled. And then one on Torn. Uh, 19 hit.
Yep.
All right. 11 damage on that.
Poor Torn.
You're also grappled again. Poor Torn, man.
Every time.
Maybe
Yowza.
use your spear. Just stab the tentacle.
Maybe smile. All right. Top it around, Torn.
Okay. Really doesn't like being in the tentacle. But
The definition of bad touch.
exactly. You know what? He's close. So he's just gonna do it. He's gonna see if he can't he's just gonna use his freeze breath.
Ooh.
But we're gonna try to aim it so that way it's going more this way. I don't want
Gotcha.
it to hit
There are tigers.
We'll say, yeah, I'd say you can. Yeah, I'll allow it because you can aim it like this way and just catch it.
mhm.
Okay. Con save on that.
Yep.
Okay. 6 damage. Right, that's 24. Still damage though.
Okay.
Oh, frosty.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. White Tiger's turn. And yeah, she's grappled too. Feels bad, man.
This
She's
is
still
not
gonna
a
make.
nice plant.
She's gonna make an attack with disadvantage. Well, that didn't happen. Yeah, she's gonna stay in tiger form. Enthrall.
Oh,
The
right.
tentacle.
That wouldn't really work. I guess Enthrall will just take a bite action.
Chomp him.
Nom. Nope.
Sheesh, man. That's a
13,
miss.
12, and 12, 13.
Yeah, that's a miss. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, there's nothing else he really wants. Actually, he will go over near Torin.
Okay.
But then that's all.
Alrighty. Oh boy. Yeah. This is gonna use a dash action. This one's gonna make 2 attacks on you, Calista.
Cool.
Where the frick? There it is. 11 to miss.
Okay.
And a nat 1. Seriously, what is happening?
Does the nat one give me an attack of opportunity?
No.
Damn it.
Calista just be dancing in that water.
I'd rather
Maybe-
have this
Maybe I should get
than
in the
what
water
they were
more.
rolling before.
Wait, what was that?
I'd rather them have this than what they was rolling before.
True. Yeah, they were rolling outrageously hot. This one is gonna make an attack on. Yeah, fuck this plant.
You killed my buddy.
Hey, that hits. 8 slashing. Okay. 11's missing. Okay. This one uses dash action, so can't do anything. Nim is stable. Callista.
Wait, do I need to roll with D4 to see how many turns?
Not for this, no.
So I'm just gonna lay there with 0?
Yep. For
But
time
you're
being,
not. You're not dead.
you're not dead. Callista. Callista.
Yes, I still have that. I'm assuming since I didn't take any damage, that I still have that.
Yeah, you still have the shadow blade, dude.
I'm a stabby stab.
Stab. I'm a stab. 18 definitely hits. Go and roll damage.
Yes, I don't remember the damage on this thing.
It is
8.
2d8 psychic.
2d8 psychic.
Yep.
And that's the max damage. Okay, because the next level it does is level 3. Okay.
Yeah, so it's only 2d8
Nope, that's fine.
for the time being. Yep. Go and roll it. Re-roll that. Yeah, re-roll that.
Oh.
Because you
I
did D28.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 2d8.
Wow.
I'd say that
don't
doesn't
know.
look right.
Why that did that, but there we go. Okay.
Okay. 6 psychic damage. Excellent. Good stuff. Good stuff.
No, never mind. That's not for this. Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Same where you're at.
We're in darkness, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah. So actually, that would
That
have
should
been
have been
with
an
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
re-roll. Yeah, roll to see if you get a crit. Okay.
Well, we tried.
Good try. Okay. All right, plant's turn. Yeah, fuck this ape. And whoever else is in its vicinity. All right, 8. That's a hit. 9 damage on that. Gotta make a con save. Oh wow, why did it do that? Hold on. Actually, I think this thing's just gonna die regardless. Okay, he's diseased. And then tentacle slam or tentacle attack. That's a hit. 10 damage. Is grappled.
Is that on me?
No, on the monkey.
Oh, okay.
Monkey.
So, did it let one of us go? Because it had me and Thrall's master.
It can use. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, you bring up a good point. Yeah. All right, never mind. Disregard that because you can't do tentacles. So it's going to do tentacle slam to both of you. So this one is for. Look at something real quick. Yep. All right. So this first one's going to be for Valora. Is the tiger stats on this? I have so many sheets open right now. Alright, Valora's good. She only takes 5. And then this one is for you, Torin.
Okay.
Gonna make a con save. Alright, you pass. You only take 5 bludgeoning damage on that, and you're not stunned.
Okay.
Okay. Torin, your turn.
It's not Valora's? Oh, never mind. Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would still be a disadvantage, wouldn't it? Yeah. Halberd is again.
You got it. It's a miss.
8. Okay, bonus attack then.
It's a miss.
Okay. Moving on.
Moving up there. Alright. And you can't move. Alright.
Nope.
Valora's turn. Yeah. Let's let's get out of this tiger form.
This tiger form is limiting.
Very. Bonus action. She's also gonna cast poison spray on the monster. That's a fail. Holy
You
hell.
definitely learned from her.
I know, right?
All right. And Thrall, you would see Valora like extend her hand out and emanates this poisonous gas at the plant, and it just like inhales it, and you just start to see the plant just like writhe in pain and wither away.
Thank freaking goodness.
Finally.
Yeah, you're probably
And-
the most relieved.
And
Plant.
then Valora will tell you, and Thrall is like, we need to finish off the rest.
Rawr.
Your turn.
All right. I will move 10 feet this way, then 20 feet that way.
Make an attack on this guy.
Yep.
Yep, go for it. Make an attack.
Claw attack. That's
Womp
an
womp.
8.
That's a miss.
Okay,
Alrighty.
that's my go.
Alright. Right, mate. Stearns. Time to attack you again.
Please miss. Oh, please miss.
7.
1.
Alright, moment of truth.
No!
No, that's it. Oh, and it was max damage too. 7.
Bye.
Down again.
Down again.
Down again.
Yep.
Next to my friend in the water still.
Oh, I gotta figure out which way you're falling, because it's gonna
Oh no!
roll. Yeah, roll a 1d2. 2 you fall to his side. 1 you fall to this side. Oh no. Yeah, you fall on the water side.
Oh.
Yikes. All right. These guys attack now. 2 on a Valora, 2 on the tiger. Uh, 12 on you, Thrall.
That's a hit.
Okay. 8 slashing.
Yep.
And then dagger. 9's a miss. Yep.
Yep.
And then attack on Valora. That's a miss. 21 will hit. 4 piercing. Okay. Do some numbers down. Okay. That's their turn. In the stable. Callista. You automatically fail a death saving throw because you're in the water.
Yep.
Torn.
Okay. I mean, yeah, he's gonna do it. I mean, would I see that Callista is actually down in the water?
Yep.
Yeah, but the fact that you don't see her head.
Okay.
That's key, 'cause he doesn't have dark vision.
You don't have dark vision, so no, you wouldn't see her.
Okay.
You wouldn't.
Would he hear a splash?
Yeah, you would have heard a splash. Your passive perception is good enough, but you would have heard a splash.
And I know they're over there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think he really is gonna look at everybody over here.
Yep.
And realize that they kind of got it, and he's just gonna say screw it. I haven't heard anything from them for a while. He's gonna use his dash action, and he's going to land right about here. Just cut across the water.
Let's see.
His dash.
So dash is, so you have 60 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Now I know it's, let's see, swim in water, I believe reduces your speed to half. Let me check.
It normally does, yeah.
Yeah, let me see, but he's using his dash action, so let's see here.
So that's still gonna be 30.
Yeah, it would be 30 in the water. I mean, where you're standing right now, he made a, let me look at something real quick. Yeah, you would get to where Penny is right here.
So okay.
If you use your dash action. Yeah, you can get to there.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll take it. We'll just drop right there then.
Okay, cool. All right, you're there.
Treading water.
All right. Let me look at some real quick. Okay, she can see you. She's gonna cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Callista. Get 11 HP back, Callista.
Is 11 like my magic number or something?
Apparently. All right, but you're
And
back.
engulf a bunch of water in my revival.
Yep. Blah, 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 blah. All right, and she does have an action. Gonna cast Poison Spray on the monkey. The monkey. Do the monkey. Press monkey, monkey. He fails, monkey. Well, goodbye. All right, throw.
Gonna run 20 feet away and run 20 feet back to his same position.
Yeah, gets an attack opportunity. So,
Yep,
we'll do dagger. That's a miss. All right, go and do your pounce. That's a hit.
Yep.
Roll dim. For slashing, it's got to make a strength save. What's your DC on that?
Yeah. 13.
Wait, that's yours. Let's see, strength save. That's a 10. That's a fail.
All right, and
Good. Attack with advantage. 18 hits. 10 piercing. Woo! Chunky. All right.
that's my go.
All right. This is gonna be an awkward situation.
Please. Oh yes.
Are you want to do
Sorry,
your arm?
Oh yeah.
All right. So this is the awkward part. Technically, he's in the water. So any attacks on him when he's in water's technically at advantage, but you're also in the water, which is at disadvantage also.
So it'd just be a normal roll, I guess.
It would be a normal roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, very awkward. There's probably like the rolling's probably not right on that.
Oh.
That is
The awkward's
sadness.
my job. You should not deal with awkward.
Oh god, dude, there's a fucking spider that just like
Ooh.
dangled down in front of my computer. Whoa.
Where's the cat when you need it? Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah.
Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, I got
Jesus Christ,
chills.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what the fuck is that? Alright, it's gone. I think.
Random encounter.
Alright.
Nerdy, where's your soundbite when you need it?
Alright, anyway. Alrighty. Alright, sorry about that. I was being attacked by Shelob over there. Alright. So yeah. This guy's gonna attack into water. This is so awkward, dude. 16 to hit.
Yes.
4 slashing.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That hits.
7 piercing.
Nope, I'm down in the water.
Oh boy. Well. Well.
I come here to help you.
Well.
Oh my gosh.
Bloop.
All right.
This is terrifying.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrifying.
I was not expecting this to happen. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you didn't expect
Gosh.
your monkeys to power move everything, okay? Like.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, your actions have consequences. All right, monkey stood up. Yeah, hates this half orc.
Oh.
Ooh, natural 20. Yikes. All right, 14 slashing. Ow.
Let's hope she got some major levels.
Dagger. That's a miss. Okay. All right, that's his turn. Nim is stable. Callista, you're back up.
I'm in danger.
Thank you, Nerdy. I'm back up and I see Torin in the water.
I'm trying to see a trend right now.
Yeah. How deep is the water where Torin is?
Deep enough for me to drown.
Yeah, deep enough to drown, but I'd say about
Waist
10 feet.
high.
Yeah,
Oh.
10 feet. 10 feet. So he's gonna start sinking because he's wearing heavy armor.
Yeah.
Oh, I've already started.
I'm gonna try to grab him.
Okay, stand up. Boop. All right, you
Yep.
grab him. Still have an action.
I want to. Do I have movement left still? No.
Yeah, because it would have been 50. It's weird because you're in water,
Yeah.
so half movement, half move. Yeah, so this was as far as you would have gotten.
Am I at least holding him above the water?
Mhm.
Okay, then I am going to cast Spare the Dying on him as I'm holding him.
Okay, spare dying.
Yep.
Okay. Boop. All right. All right. Torrent stable. Valora's turn.
I got you. Just hope I don't get attacked and drop you.
Trying to think what to do here. Valora is gonna talk to you in Thrall and says, "Do you have this?" We'll nod.
That was awesome, by the way.
Yep. That will work. You do see the half orc start to swim by here, and you would think like she would be unfettered. She would be fettered by the waves. She actually manages to make it over here. She is a quick swimmer, and is gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Torn. Oh, you get 17 back.
Ooh.
You wake up with me holding you. In the water, slightly trying not to have a panic attack because I can't swim.
Anybody ever play Final Fantasy X?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. You know which scene
Never
I'm
did
talking
it,
about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right. That's Valora's action. And Thrall.
I don't care myself, but aren't they supposed to be going before me?
Oh yeah, that's weird. Why did it? Oh, I know why it switched, because of your tiger stats. That's why. So yeah, this thing would go first. That's weird. Why? That's weird that it switched it up. 11's miss on you.
Yep.
18's a hit.
Yep.
4 piercing.
All right.
And then this one doesn't like Laura. What the heck is Chris? It's a miss. That's a hit. This piercing. All right, now it's your turn. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. Same dance. Run over. Run back. Take an attack of opportunity.
Beautiful dance.
Dagger time. 8's miss.
Yep.
Go ahead and make your attack.
Blow.
11's miss.
Bounce.
That's a miss.
And that's my go.
Okay. Nim's stable. Callista.
Okay, if he's awake again, I'm just gonna
Oh, let him go.
let go and
I'm gonna start singing. Whoop.
okay, maybe I'll kind of shuffle us to the side slightly. To at least where our feet can touch.
Yeah,
Wait.
I mean, you can move past Penny if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
So,
right
I'll move it.
there, yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
And then this dude right here.
Eat.
It's not letting me ping him. That's weird. Oh, I know why. Yeah, that dude.
Yeah.
I am going to use a bonus action to use my last spell slot to Shadow Blade again.
Shadow Blade again? You got
Yeah.
it.
Oh wait, do I still get advantage?
Yep. Sure do. 11's miss.
Yeah, dang it. Okay.
Yep. Good
At
try.
least I can touch water.
Drew. Torin.
Okay.
Yep. I'm assuming you want to get back up from prone.
Yeah. Start treading
Alright.
water.
Yeah, you are in water though.
I got a question. If I grapple
Yeah.
this guy, can I attempt to drown him?
Well, let me look up the rules for this real quick.
He's gonna shove his head underwater.
I mean, it would be an opposing athletics check, and he can. I'm assuming you want to use athletics to do that, right?
Yes. I will bear hug this bastard.
Let's see. What are the grappling rules? I haven't had grappling come up super often. Let's see. Grapple. I believe it's an attack roll. Let's see. Yeah. So you would make an attack roll. So go ahead and Now here's the problem. You're in water, so it'd be actually it'd be a straight roll because he's in water too. So so it's up to you. Do you want to stay where you're at? You only have about let's see. You have about 10 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, I mean, if that's the case, I'd pretty much burn it. 'Cause, I mean, the only place I could move would be like this way and then this way.
Yep. This is shallow enough, so you can make you can make the attack roll with advantage because he is in water.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Increase the odds.
Go ahead. Make an attack roll.
Just a D20.
Yep. And you have advantage on that. Go ahead and roll again.
Whoops.
And then you add your strength modifier. If you just want to do however, that might actually be better.
Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna have my
Dude.
proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's right. No, you still get your proficiency bonus on this because it's an attack roll.
Oh, okay. I think we'll do that then.
Yep.
Ooh, 23.
All right. 23 hits, and let's see here. 1 second. Okay. Go ahead and now make a athletics check,
Okay.
and he's gonna make a athletics check too. Oh, 15. Okay. Actually, no, he has disadvantage technically on that. It still passes though.
Yeah.
Yeah. This 15 would have been the low roll. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you tried to grapple him. Didn't work, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that's all I got.
All right. All right. Primate's gonna attack. Boop, 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 boop. 21 to hit and throw.
Ow.
Ew. 5 slashing.
All right.
And then dagger attack. 18.
Yep.
4 piercing.
Double off.
And yeah, this monkey doesn't like where he's at. Yeah. This guy's gonna run away. Attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity.
Oh, I'm so taking this. Please.
Me too?
20.
Yep.
Well, it's A20.
20 will hit. And then you can make an attack also with your Shadow Blade if you want to. Add your charisma. Oh yeah, you had advantage. Okay, that will hit. All right, so both of you roll damage.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I gotta keep reminding myself what this damage is.
2d8.
Thank you.
Heh, he doesn't even get that far. Bye. Yeah, this guy's also gonna run. You make it. You make an attack also. And throw.
Ooh.
That'll hit. That will hit. He's gone too.
Yay!
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. I go ahead and end the music. All right. So, all right. Nim's still down, by the way.
I know. I was gonna ask if anyone had any way to heal Nim.
Yep. I'll go up 30.
Okay. Did you stay in tiger form?
Well, I stay in tiger form until I get up there, and then I switch back.
Okay. Here, I'll bring it back over. Yep.
Oops. Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and cast a Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds. All right, you get 8 back, Nim.
Thank you.
You're back. All right. So it's pretty late. As much as I'd like to continue. But yeah. This will be it for tonight. Sadly, it'll be another month before we have another session. So. Womp,
Sadness.
womp. That's all right though. I
Unfortunately.
think this is not a bad place to actually pick back up.
Just
overall.
tell the army you refuse.
Yeah, just tell the U.S. Army no.
I mean, I could.
Excuse me, I have D&D on Saturdays.
Say no, you.
Yes.
Reverse card.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and say bye to my stream, and then I'll come back and talk to you guys for a little bit before I go to bed.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Sounds good. Bye. All right.
Okay, who do we want to raid?
Kaiser's online. Somebody I know called Pygmus. He's playing Hunt Showdown. And yeah, those are my two peoples.
I'm okay with Kaiser.
Yeah, I'm fine with Kaiser.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm going Devin.
Yep.
I'll catch you over there. Bye.
Okay, guys, that was crazy and fun, and I feel bad for Nerdy. She was down for half of that. But this was fun, and you guys are amazing, and yeah. But anyways, so we are going to get going. We are going to raid over to Kaiser. I will be back tomorrow with some Hades. So it'll be a nice, chill, relaxed stream. But you guys are awesome. Here's my socials. If you would like to see them, they're right there in the stream. I also have a web page coming soon and some merch coming soon, so that's exciting. Yeah, I'm really excited. But here is our raid message. If you are subbed, grab the whole thing. If you are not subbed, go ahead and grab the words and just join in on the fun with us. But until then, my friends, take lots of care of yourself. Drink water. And yes, nice and relaxing with the Lord of the Underworld. Yes. Have lots of waffles. Bye, guys.